Hey, everybody. How's it going, Zaytronic? Welcome, one and all. Hey, guess what, guys? In between matches, we're going to need some music, so yeah, Zerk Radio's open. If you guys want to submit some stuff, go right ahead. Hello, Kimio, Gek, Cointoss. We got CDN, Mathis, Qualwar. Almost on time? Almost. Hello, Stormblitz. Alright, let's go. How's it going, Hollow Name? Oh, Cointoss, you want to curse Catalyst? Sure thing. Let me take care of that. Ooh, Tune of the Void, thank you for the 55 months, good sir. How you doing? Alright, let's see what I got. The old Curse Catalyst. Cointoss, you're going to get one relatively fresh. Hold on. Ah, how about this? Any last words? There you go. All right. Yes, welcome one and all to the Asanagi format. So, here's how this goes. Hopefully my thing isn't too loud. Hey, what's up, Zando? So, this is the Asanagi format. And the way this works is we create our own custom ban list where our list of participants each picks one card to ban every week. We start from no ban list and then we start carving a ban list out of that unmolded just chunk of clay that is Yu-Gi-Oh's card pool. And so once we do that, yeah, we build decks and then we repeat the process with a couple of wrinkles here and there. Like for one, every week I spin the wheel, not every week, every time I spin the wheel to determine one of the bans at random. So yeah, I want to show you guys the ban list we've got going this time. Here we go. So, I've copied the format of the actual Forbidden and Limited list and marked out all the new bans. So, we see some interesting ones going on. What's up, Tempest? We've got Agito, the Ancient Sentinel, Droll and Lockbird, Fossil Dyna Pachycephalo, Kelbeck, the Ancient Vanguard, Tearlament's Merly, Tearlament Sheeran, Tearlament's Kikkilos, Link Karibo, Appaloosa, Bo the Goddess, Sprite Elf, Kashtira Shangri-Ira, Kashtira Birth, Sangan Summoning, and Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. Hey, what's up, Trongmai? Oh, you're up all night playing Master Duel? Holy shit. So let me run you through some of these bands. So a couple of these, for those of you who were around last time, Tearlament was a ridiculously strong deck. Probably the strongest deck that's available to play with no ban list. And as a reaction to that, we've seen a lot of the players target out Tearlament and Tearlament adjacent cards. Like Agito and Kelbeck, for instance, were Ishizu Millers. Right? You'd put them into the graveyard and they do funny business. That would further Tearlament's gameplay. So those got targeted out. So did 3 Tearlament's cards, 2 main deck monsters, and 1 extra deck monster. Kikkilos is a pretty brutal hit for them. Because one of their monsters, one of their like big fusion monsters, has Kikkilos as material. So they have to get creative if they want to summon that. So Droll and Lockbird is a hand trap, a very powerful hand trap. It's one that prevents your opponent from adding cards from their deck to their hand for the rest of the turn that it's activated. And so it being gone allows a lot of deep draw shenanigans. Although, with the Right Arm of the Forbidden One ban, Exodia is out of the picture. So what else we got? We got Appaloosa. Appaloosa is a very powerful link monster that essentially acts as a spammable monster effect negate, which is an absolute nightmare to fight once it's on the board. Your best bet is just to like force it to use a couple of charges and then run it over in battle phase. But it really sucks. So then we have Sprite Elf, which is a ban I chose. I hate Sprite. Sprite Elf is pretty much never used for anything good, only used to make my life miserable. And pretty much anytime I see any kind of sprite or Nightmare Ibli on the board, I'm in for an extremely bad time. Link Haribo's a very powerful Link 1 monster. It's really like good ability is that it can just remove. It could send any level 1 monster, I believe, from your side of the field to the graveyard, and it's being able to send cards to the graveyard is extremely exploitable. Just doing it at will is extremely exploitable. Terrifying stuff. That one got picked as a random ban. So then we have Kashtira Shangri-Ira. So Kashtira was probably the second strongest deck from last time. And what it would do is it would essentially be like a key stepping stone for Kashtira decks to get out a Rise Heart, which is its own sort of its own form of cancer. Right, and so how it would go is that Shangri-Ira is also like a field blocking engine, where as it activates its effect, it can actually lock up your opponent's spell and trap or like monster zones one at a time. And at the end of a long Kashtira play sesh, you could end up with no room on your board to actually play the game. It's horrifying, and it has a pretty solid protection as well. And so it got targeted out. And so did Kashtira Birth. Kashtira Birth is the card that not only lets Kashtira players recycle their monsters. I forget if it's from the graveyard or just banish. But it's from like the you've used this up sort of like pile. And it also, I believe, if memory serves, lets them summon level 7 Kashtira monsters just straight from the hand as normal summons, which is incredibly annoying in its own way. Sangen Summoning was a big part of Tenpai, if memory serves. I got to experience a little bit of Tenpai somewhat recently when I was doing Master Duel Dailies. I fucking hate it. I hate its guts. One Tenpai monster gets through, like, your life is over. It's from both Graveyard and Banish. Thank you, Sangre. Let's go on Zimonite, Derek. So yeah, Sangen Summoning is like a very important piece of the Tenpai engine. Tenpai is like a devastating battle phase oriented, like going second deck, where if any of their monsters actually like successfully gets off an attack, it just snowballs into a catastrophic like disaster. Okay, it's a search that makes all the Tenpai towers. Oh, I see. And then we have Rainbow Bridge of Salvation, which I need to look this one up real quick because I forget what it does. I don't believe it was played last time, so I think this is a preventative ban. How's it going, Chloe? Let's see, if there are 2 or more different monster types among level 10 or higher monsters on the field, shuffle all cards except this one from both players' hands, fields, and graveyards into the deck? Then each player draws 5 cards. So it's a board reset? Huh. Also can be banished from the field or banished from the graveyard to add a Crystal Beast and a field spell from deck to hand. Oh, that's what it's used for. Okay. As a field spell search. Sure. How's it going, Chloe? Let's see. There's a place on the map called Freaky Fields. That's where I want to take you. Oh, you. But yes, those are the bans this time. And so our duelists have had to craft their picks around that. And here are the standings from last time. We did our very first round of matches. How's it going, Komodo? So, as we can see, we have half the board with 1 win and half the board with 1 loss. This week is where I think we'll start to see the pack sort of separate. I mean, odds are it will. Unless somehow everyone who wins loses. And we end up right back where we started. How's it going, Miji? All right. But yes, those are the Faces of Evil. What's up, Faison? So, do we have any volunteers to go first? Ah, Bilgamesh is here. How's it going, Bill? Zerk the Merc with the 32 months. Thank you very much, Zerk. Ready to commit Yu-Gi-Oh! War crimes? Excellent. Excellent. Okay, let me just go and make sure my thing works. For video games. Activity, shared detected activity, yes. Phase on with Attacks the Plebs, you got it. Kimia's ready whenever. We're just still doing the theme song gimmick? Yes. I'm going to assume all of the picks are the same as last time. Unless proven otherwise. Give me a second. I gotta maybe refresh Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega. 1 second, gentlemen. Presenting the world's friendliest interface. Yeah, the theme song gimmick is that each player picks 2 theme songs. One for going first, one for the third battle. Or one for their first match, one for their second match. No, third match. Sorry, duel. God, I'm mixing up all my terminology. Each player picks 2 songs. Whoever goes first, their theme plays first. We're going to computer earlier, so there's a non-zero chance it'll just pop and you'll DC? Jesus Christ. Yes. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I just need to regain the option for me to do this. Send to. It was just the... I think you had to, right? I'm pretty sure you had to. Anyway, give me a second. Here we are, boys. Create a duel. Host. All unlimited. Okay, yes. Wait, that was set to match, right? Hold on. Unlimited match, yes. Good, good, good. Okay, I might need to restart Discord. Give me a second. Discord's not being very cooperative. Because I needed to do the thing where it gives me the option to send out an invite. Oh my god, this thing's such a pain in my ass. Let's see. Yeah, let's give me a moment. I have to try and get this thing to work. Drinking the spooky Mountain Dew flavor of the season? No, what's that? Oh my god, hold on. This song's driving me nuts. Give me a second. Let me turn it down a little bit. My Discord integration doesn't appear to be cooperating. Very strange. Come on, you motherfucker. This thing's so buggy. God damn it. Alright, you'll have to give me a moment, boys. I gotta sort this out. Let's see, authorized apps. Yep, that I do authorize. I mean, it's really just activity privacy, right? I think it's the only thing that needs to be on. It's a fucking game. Hold on. Hey, what's up, AD? How's it going, my dude? What you up to today? Let's see. Cotton candy or bubblegum? Ooh. Spooky. Oh, new Dragon Ball game. I hear it's good but hard. Come on, you motherfucker. There we go. It finally works now. Alright, here. I'll head over to spectate. And then I can send in the invite. Alright, pile in, boys, if you want a piece. Just remember to head into the spectate thing. So that we can let the others in. Here, I'll also be in participants VC. Yep, okay, we got room now. Hop in, fellas. Some story fights are hard, 8 Vegeta. There's some branching stories that have certain clear conditions. Oh, okay. So how much does it cover to? If, like, 8 Vegeta is, like, the hard fight, does it, like, end early on in the story? Or is it, like, does it go deep? It's up to Super. Damn, that goes far. Holy shit. Now, I'm wondering if you could branch into GT. So you try to make a deck that's like passing a kidney stone for both the player and the opponent, but you couldn't stand it? Ooh. Well, much like a kidney stone. Some GT characters? Okay. I see. Alright, the lads are in. So, Grimalkin's gonna be a little while, or it's gonna be a little bit. He's taking a shower, and, Breaker, I think, is out for a little while. Yeah. Grimalkin will be back soon. Breaker will be back later. Okay, so who we got as our volunteers? Okay, yeah, Teaspoon and Chongmai, you guys want to go? Hold on a second. Here, let me set this. Here, let me do this. Okay. Who will win? Teaspoon. Chongmai. All right, Ted, you got 1 minute. Place your bets. Okay, yeah. Teaspoon, Chongmai, if you want to head up to the duelist positions, by all means. And let me prepare the music. Okay. All right, gentlemen, if you want to go for it, begin. All right, let's see who goes first. All right, then they're off. Okay, who goes first? I believe that's Chongmai. In that case, this is the song that plays. All right, and we have Chongmai's revealed his hand. He's playing Fluanderies. Going pot of greed to pot of greed. Holy shit. Oh, and he's going for card destruction to reveal that Teaspoon is also playing Fluanderies. Now, the graveyard is a bad place for these cards to end up. Fluanderies can't really do anything unless, yeah, one of his Strees got taken, so Teaspoon will need his other Stree to free up that card. However, these decks often run dupes of Egglin, so that should be fine. Alright, so we have Chongmai bringing out Fluanderies and Robina. Yep, Robina searches Egglin. Okay, then we have Egglin Summon, which searches Empen. So the idea behind Fluanderies, for anyone not familiar, is that they generally can't fuck with their extra deck, but in exchange, they all have effects that essentially let them chain normal summons. And because a lot of them search other monsters, right, like they can essentially build up to easy tribute summons. And because Fluanderies cards, the low-level ones anyway, eject themselves to the banished zone when they leave the field. They also have an effect that lets them pull themselves back from the banish zone to the hand. When, I believe it's when another monster is summoned. Or another, it's either a Fluandre's monster or a Winged Beast. I believe it's a Winged Beast. Yeah, if a Winged Beast is normal summoned. It's a very powerful engine. So, Chongmai has a magnificent map. So the Fluandre's field spell essentially lets Flu, in response to your opponent start normal summoning. And because Fluandre's monsters chain into each other, essentially they could do their combos during the opponent's turn. It's absolutely infuriating. God damn, he has deep drawn like half of his deck already. And Unexplored Winds is also another terrifying card. Because what it does is essentially, right, if there's a monster that acquires 2 or more tributes, you can use one of your opponent's monsters as a tribute. And this can be used to disrupt their plays. And you see the sort of synergy there between Magnificent Map and Unexplored Winds. Oh, and we have Featherstorm. This is a devastating card for Teaspoon. This will just stop Tease from using any monster effects until the end of his turn. It's devastating. This card is like Turbo Cancer. And because Teaspoon is playing Fluanderies himself, he can't activate any of his Flu monsters. So he'll have to deal with this board entirely. Well, I guess he couldn't anyway because of M-Pen. M-Pen over here is a terrifying... Oh, actually, no. Never mind. M-Pen only works on special monsters. Yeah, this thing is terrifying, dude. It stops your opponent from actually using their special summon monster effects if they're in attack position. Which, for most monsters, you can actually just special them in defense position to get around that. Obviously, it stops them from attacking it. But what it also means is that Link monsters are effectively just, like, useless against Fluanderies. If M-Pen is out. Because Link monsters are only in attack position. They can't be flip face down. They can't go into defense position. They're just stuck in attack permanently. All right, and we see... Yeah, we're seeing Trung Mai make plays during Teaspoon's turn, going for the Stree. What's he going to eject? That's a really bad idea. I don't know if he should do that. You really don't want to put Fluanderies monsters in the banish zone. Certainly not of your own initiative. Alright, well, Chungmai has made a dreadful misplay. He's actually put Teaspoon back in the game. This is a catastrophe. Oh, I see we got Komodo and Breaker here. What's up, guys?
I haven't been saying anything because you've just been
what's up?
saying everything. I would say, the only thing I would say is that Chongwei probably shotgunned his Dreaming City.
Oh, what about the Dreaming Town?
The mirrors are pain. The Flu mirrors are a pain no matter what you do. I would say the shotgun a bit early would probably be best to wait for Teaspoon to put up monsters so that he can go into Wiser, because you can M-Pen such Wiser, and then Wiser just puts it right back into his hand so he loses all his momentum.
Oh, so he wanted to hold Dreaming Town just to stop a Ryza play. Is that what you're saying?
I was the Chongmai would have held off his Dreaming Town so that when Teaspoon tries to make any plays, he just puts it back into the hand, so he loses his entire momentum.
Oh, I see what you mean. All right, yep, we see Teaspoon gets out a Stree. Okay, Stree banishes a card. Probably going to be the other Stree, if I were to venture a guess. Yeah. Oh no, goes for Unexplored Winds? How's that work? Oh, maybe he wants to get it back with Token. Token? That definitely says Token.
Token, yeah.
Oh, what just happened?
M-Pen.
I thought M-Pen only worked on special monsters.
Oh wait, Featherstorm.
Oh, it's still Teaspoon's turn! The Featherstorm! That's right, we're still in the same turn.
Oh,
Oh, Featherstorm has just killed Teaspoon's momentum. I mean, I guess it was always dead, but like, damn. This is bad news.
Yeah.
I mean, Teaspoon's one saving grace at the moment is that he does have the relevant spells up, and I believe this situation actually favors the player on the defensive, because the second Chongmai tries to summon anything. Oh, Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. Okay, so this is an interesting card. It's a hand trap that if a monster or trap or a spell trap is activated, it just destroys it. Doesn't negate, just destroys it, which is very devastating for continuous cards like Unexplored Winds. Okay, we are seeing Called by the Grave to negate the Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. Very interesting. Yeah, let's see what our wage is looking like. 82% favor Chongmai. All right, so we see Robina enter the board. All right, yep.
So it's all about regaining momentum.
Mm-hmm. And here we see the Fluanderee's Banished Chain. Yep. Robina activating not only gets the search, but also brings back the other Flu monsters. And here we see Barristach of the Stormwinds. That's a very interesting pick. I wonder if he's already gone through all of his monsters. I feel like you wouldn't get that in the Flu Mirror.
There's not much reason to, because you're pretty much fighting. The only thing that really stops is link plays.
All right, and here we see Teaspoon pulling up an M-Pen. Okay. Oh, and he tributes Chongmai's Unexplored Winds. Yep, that is one of the things. With Unexplored Winds, it doesn't have to be a monster. Could be any card the opponent controls. This is a dirty game. Holy shit. Advent of Adventure is the search target from M-Pen.
It does give him options.
Searches a monster, searches a field spell. Okay, we see Barristach of the Stormwinds enter the field. Maybe it's going to be used as a beat stick. Okay, we see Featherstorm coming out for Chongmai. Blowing up the board. Can he make something happen, though? Because he is presently in a disadvantageous situation. I mean, the one thing Chongmai has going for him right now is that he has the field spell. And Teaspoon doesn't. So assuming that last card of his is live, I forget if we know what that card is or not. Like, he could get some sort of disruption going. Okay, we see one card face down. Okay, not a Flu monster.
It's either... Most likely it's either...
Featherstorm.
Yeah. Probably another Featherstorm's for the best friends.
Okay, Featherstorm going out. Essentially, locking Teaspoon out of his monster effects for another turn. We see Unexplored Winds coming out for Teaspoon. He'll have to do his work with his back row on this one. And we see Advent of Adventure. Okay, we see the Sri banished for Magnificent Map. Oh, Teaspoon has regained his field presence. Okay, Teaspoon has gone battle Will we see him clear away Trung Mai's other monsters? I believe so. Yep, there goes the Sri, and presumably there goes the Robina, which gives Teaspoon a slight advantage in life points. Alright. Will the card save him? It is Feather Duster! Alright, bringing us back to the status quo. Presumably, yep, we'll see the barrier statue go down, which just leaves two M-Pens facing each other. Now, I don't believe they can attack each other, because they can reactively activate an effect that halves the other's, Yeah, it halves the other's attack, and it just halves their attack. In defense.
The only mild worry right now is if it's like in a standing contest, Teaspoon has the advantage over pure card count.
Oh, that's true. Someone bans Feather Duster? They could. Nothing's stopping them.
Probably not the best idea right now, considering a lot of back row hate is needed.
Oh, we need... Oh, Tog has a good point. He needs a card in hand, so Trauma can't actually use that. Oh. So does that mean Teaspoon can just run him over?
Yeah, if Teaspoon summons big enough, there he is.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need to. He doesn't need to. Mega Riser will just empty Trungmai's field, and that's pretty much game. If he doesn't whiff the effect.
Alright, let's see. Okay, we got two tributes into Mega Ryza. Alright. Ryza ejects. There goes the M-Pen. Does Trungmai have a response? Oh. D-Fisher, huh?
Oh, he needs the third target as well.
And that is lethal on board.
Alright.
Oh, damn.
Ah, there he is. Mr. Breaker.
Hey, Fino, how's it going?
I'm doing okay.
Wait, token's not a wind. No, I would have used Eaglin instead of Rubina. You know, used Eaglin to get the full effect of Riser. So get rid of the map as well.
Alright, and game one goes to Teaspoon. Alright, now I can stop that infernal song.
The track's already grading.
That's what happens when matches go long. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Ignore that, chat. That one's supposed to get that big.
That's what she said, but yeah.
What's up, Kongu? How do you like your odds this week, Breaker?
I'm confident, but
Who's your opponent, Breaker?
Tog.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Ooh, it's gonna be a spicy matchup.
Oh yeah, it is.
That's gonna be a fun fight.
Alright, the players are side decking. Now, I don't know about you. Well, actually, we should wait till they're done side decking before we talk about this, because they're definitely listening in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As is nature.
Alright, and we got game two. Hold on a second. Let me start the song. So now, Trungmai goes first, which means we play his other theme. Alright. Okay, he's played Dimensional Fissure. This is best of three, Jet Meme. Also, how's it going, Vayabatu?
It's a decently dead card, but that's where it's
All
fine.
right, yeah, D-Fissure, terrible against, like, it is like a thing that most other decks don't want to fuck with, because most decks rely on their graveyard effects. In a Flandre's Mirror, it is a dead card. All right, oh, and he passes it over to Teaspoon, who begins his combos. This is devastating. All right, we have Laundries and Stree.
It was thanks to stuff like...
We got
Yeah,
Robina
it's
coming
so
out.
funny. They're both clogged in dead cards. You never want to map Reveal Street. That gets you nowhere. You're forced to use your normal summon on the Ravina anyway.
Hmm. All right, we got Eglin. Yep.
I will say it's thanks to cards like Dimensional Fissure and Dimensional Shifter that allowed Flu to contest with Tia when Tia was at its peak, because it was that versus Laundries pretty much.
I suppose so, yeah. If you're constantly forcing everyone to banish everything and you stop, what is it? You restrict the way that special summon monsters can be played, that'd be quite detrimental to Tier. And I suppose that's a matchup we're having an onboard DD Crow would probably come in handy.
Who can even search DD Crow, funnily enough.
Yeah, you can.
All right.
Yeah,
We
because DD Crow is a...
it's a level 1.
I believe it's because it's a...
Yeah,
Oh!
Level 1 Wing Beast.
All right, hold on. Chongmai has sent us his hand. He's okay with this information being public. Let me just take a screen cap of this real quick.
Oh my god.
It is something, all right. Gentlemen, this is what Chongmai's looking at. So, so I have a bit of a problem. So, I think Chongmai's has come to understand why most Flu decks don't run triple MP.
Jesus Christ, man.
I think it's two M-Pens is the maximum you want anyway.
Yeah, you, with the correct combo, you do play 2 Empen because the effect to search is not once per turn, funnily enough. It's the one Flu that doesn't have a once per turn, a hard once per turn.
Good
It's,
lord.
yes, two M-Pen, one Snow, because Snow has fringe use cases with its ability to just put everything face down.
Though Snow will usually relegated to the side.
Well, Chongmai, if you're playing poker, you'd be winning.
Yeah, you would be.
All right, and there's the surrender. Back to the room. All right, so Teaspoon takes it. The 18% that put their money on Teaspoon are eating well.
That was a lot of feathers.
Oh, he posted another one. It got worse.
He posted his draw.
His draw was the other.
Yeah,
he didn't get a full house. Hold on, I gotta show you guys this. Hold on. Holy shit. Oh, that's cursed. What the fuck? Look at this. Look at this shit.
Sometimes
That's Chongmai's hand.
God.
Sometimes you just draw.
Jesus Christ. All right, so let's see. Teaspoon takes it. All right, so let me mark this up. Okay, that's a win for Teaspoon. So, who wants to go next?
I can go next. That way we can get mine.
Okay, so Breaker, your opponent is Tog.
Yeah, I just saw him.
Tog's here.
Spellgamish, that's a good question. I don't know if he's here.
I just
God's
saw him pop in.
strongest bird brain.
Oh, he's in the lobby. Okay.
Beautiful.
All right. Here, let me start the wager real quick. Let's see. Who will win? Breaker. Tog. All right, chat. 1 minute. Place your bets.
Jesus, this was fucking cursed.
Well, we know what Breaker plays. We don't really ever know what Tog plays, do we?
That was a dreadful hand. Holy shit.
I can
Either
take
very
a
lucky
guess,
or very
but
unlucky.
All right. Yeah, we're just running. You guys can begin when ready.
okay.
Yeah, so sometimes Strongma, you just draw everything you don't need.
All right. Here. Let me know who goes first. Okay. Okay, that's Tog. Here we go.
Now we can see what he's playing.
Graceful.
Okay, we got Graceful Charity coming out for Tog.
There's a 60 card deck as well.
Why am I always facing the 60 card decks? What the fuck's wrong with you people?
Oh, it's broken.
Branded. So, I asked the participants, aside from Songwriter, to send in their decks so I can actually do a little homework in advance. I got roughly halfway through, and I stopped in the middle of Togs because I saw he had a 60-card deck of cards I've never seen before. So I was like, oh, for fuck's sake.
And he opened the branded fusion. Well,
So
for
all I know,
he
I know
treated-
like little bits about Branded, one of which is that the Bestials are very good at disrupting the graveyard. Because they can essentially summon themselves. Well, one of them can summon themselves by using your opponent's shit in the graveyard, which stops them from writing off those monsters.
Most of them involve the whole kills requirement of banishing lights and darks. So I'm good on you. I think the only one that doesn't is Lubellion. No, Lubellion can.
Yeah, because Lubellion summons itself by using essentially other like Bestials. All right, we see Brandon in white coming out. Let's see, fusion. Okay, so it's a fusion. Let's see.
He's using everything.
All right, yep, we see Fallen of Albez. I'll be in the Branded Dragon coming in to Lubellion, the Searing Dragon. All right, and here we go. I believe this is just a stepping stone for another fusion, isn't it?
Yep, you
Yeah,
use it to summon
Mirror
another
Jade.
one. Either Mirror Jade, or he could go for something else.
You could go for
Depending on-
something else, but Mirror Jade's usually the play.
In a turn one, probably. What?
Though I don't know if that was a misplay or something, because he could have used Lubellion in Graveyard to tribute
I am
Albion to then set a card, and then use the fusion because it can fusion from the graveyard as well.
Okay, alright.
Maybe he needs it for something.
Or he didn't realize. It could be at all.
I did imperm his first
maybe.
fusion, so I don't know if that fucked it up.
Oh,
in some-
that's the way there's
And there's the Jade.
Okay, Mirror Jade coming out. So this thing is like a motherfucker.
It is.
Yeah, so let's see. It can quick effect banish, like every other turn. And if it leaves the field, it blows up all your opponent's shit at the end of their turn. So they can't even, like, write out the effect.
There are ways around it. I think it's kind of gimmicky, but there are ways the opponent can send Mirror Jade to make it not activate its effect.
I mean, one thing you could do is, like, call by, right? Like, once it's in the graveyard, just call by it, and its end of turn effect doesn't trigger.
That's the main one. I know that I think if you return it to the hand for a certain way, it also doesn't have to activate.
Yeah. The ways are mainly like the effect activates when it's sent to the graveyard, but the destruction happens at the end of the turn. The effect doesn't trigger though if it leaves the field to a hidden information zone, as they call it. So effectively the deck, hand, or anywhere else where you're not supposed to know what's in there.
Okay. Oh, how's it going, Remy? Thank you for the 21 months. What a boss. I'm here and rooting for either Jim or Raisong. What?
Samurai, Mewtwo.
Oh, I
Samurai.
see, I see. In reverse.
Okay, alright.
Oh, no, it's
That
not in
is
reverse.
a-
It's an anagram.
That is
That's
a
lost.
very new way of misspelling my name, to be fair.
Did he call you
Sim-
Jin?
Singway.
Oh yeah, Bilga, you can if you're talking about the lobby, you can hop in after this because I don't believe there's a way of joining in progress. If you're talking about the call, join whenever.
Oh! Right on time. Right on time, you piece of shit. Right on fucking.
All right,
That's good.
here's Breaker. Now he has to break a bestial board.
I don't know
So
if I
Mirror
should
Jade's
scoop.
gonna banish something, and Lubellion just sits there and looks pretty.
I don't know if I should scoop or not. Let's do this.
The board is, let's see.
Okay, so Breaker is a big
vanish.
proponent of Chimera monsters. And the idea behind those is that they can't be destroyed by battle, which is not really going to help him when Mirror Jade's just going to banish his shit.
That's more the illusion of monsters in general, but Chimera is the deck that utilizes them more.
Yeah, that's the illusion. Like, those are the monsters pretty much besides Baphomet and, like, Gazelle, like base Gazelle. I believe there is a fusion, Chimera fusion, that has illusion-style protection, but the Baphomet one doesn't.
It does seem like they can be kind of scary, though.
Okay, we see Chimera fusion coming out.
If it's allowed to get to that point, yeah. But
Snow hurt in that hand? Yeah, dude, that's a break of all time. And we see Chimera, King of Phantom Beast, coming out onto the field. So there are a lot of mechanics in Chimera that require the name Chimera the Flying Mythical Beast, which, if you guys remember, is the that awful fucking fusion monster that Yugi used in Battle City. But, like, that's the base name of this archetype. And, like, a lot of these monsters treat themselves as that monster to write off various effects.
If he wants to eat the timer, he can eat the timer. I don't give a fuck.
The timer in this game is, like, generous as fuck. It's not gonna
It's very.
it's not gonna matter. Pretty much you have to go AFK for it to actually be relevant.
It's not Master Duel. All right.
It's a timer goes up kind of game.
I need. I want that. I want it so bad. Yeah, I need that.
I mean, it could be worse. Imagine
Okay.
if all the Chimera monsters had the Umi type style card text.
But yeah, Chad, here's the TLDR of Chimera. It's that a lot of the component monsters offer protection effects. They either offer protection to the Chimera-style monsters, or they summon themselves from the graveyard, or they summon other shit from the graveyard. So it's a lot of... they got a robust resource loop, and a decent amount of protection to work with it. So Chimera is what you always wanted from the old fusions, where it's literally a fusion between the two. Same with Thousand Eyes Restrict.
Okay, let's get rid of that.
Okay, we see polymerization sent to the graveyard to summon Nightmare Apprentice. And it activates its effect to add an illusion to the hand.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna need this. Okay.
Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, you mean where fusions summon arbitrary shit. That has nothing to do with them. I get what you're going for.
This. Okay.
You know what? I wish the Orichalco's Arc Fusions were less shit. Those desperately need retrains.
Okay, alright.
I think they did get the original cards got retrains into other stuff, but yeah.
I mean, they need retrains of the retrains. Because pretty much, like, being dependent on, like, what is presently a non-searchable spell card to actually get anything going, it's a rough spot to be in.
You know, let's just get Guardian them or Ubel them.
Yeah, works for me, right?
We should have a bunch of old archetypes. Just give them the Ubel treatment.
Okay, we have Chimera the Illusion Beast coming out for Breaker. I believe Talk hasn't actually activated Mirror Jade's effect, correct?
I believe he has them.
So he has that and 2 face-down cards. Either... So he hasn't actually pulled the trigger yet. It's very interesting to see what he's waiting for.
This probably would be the time to use it.
One thing to note, though, is that from the moment there was anything worth banishing on the field, Breaker has had either Caudal or Sword Knight in the graveyard. Which is
so he's got
because they can
protection.
negate.
Right.
Just tell everyone everything.
I mean, you're hearing what we gotta say. You're benefiting
I'm
from
not
it
paying
too.
attention to what you're saying. Let's see here.
Okay, we got Branded Banishment coming out for Tog.
What the fuck's going on here?
The
Okay,
TLDR
so
of that
summon a
one is
Despia or
you-
level 8 or higher fusion in the graveyard. Then fusion. Then fusion. Okay,
then you can
Breakers
you can
busting
also
out
just use
called
it
by.
as a revive.
Going after Albion, the Branded Dragon. Oh, and we see Super Poly in response. Okay. Oh!
Of all the
Chimera the
things,
Illusion Beast and Ice Jade into Dragostapelia. That's true. Just needs a fusion monster and a dark monster. The requirements were met, and now Branded Lost activates. Oh, however, Breaker throws down the Ash Blossom to stop the search. The search? Hold on. Yeah, because it searches Fallen, or a monster that names it.
Includes name, yeah.
of all the things, I didn't think it would be Super Poly, huh?
Okay, now the question is,
Brandon's a very high user of Super.
does Breaker have any way of bouncing back from the fact that his monster is in the graveyard? Surely he has to, right? Your computer crashed? Oh, well, listen, Teaspoon, at least it crashed after you won.
Let's see here.
Imagine if you lost to a hand of 3 M-Pens and 2 Feather Dusters by crashing.
Let me just read this real quick. Okay, because of an opponent's card effect. And it's only monsters. Okay, alright. Alright, go.
Breaker throws down a face down and calls it. Alright, Chimera the King of Phantom Beasts triggers.
Well, he had a card in hand, but then he used it.
Oh, there it goes.
Let's see here. No.
Alright. Tog is back in the driver's seat.
I want that.
I definitely
have it.
should like find a way of using more of the real estate in this. I just block out the bottom row with crap and put everything there.
These 100 branded cards that nobody's ever read in their fucking life, this fucker has.
That's his tech. That's his secret technique. It's to make it so that your eyes glaze over and you miss the important effect.
Okay,
It's
I need to read
anti-lawyer tech.
something. I need to read something.
I mean, I wouldn't say that due to that Branded was, and I think still currently is, very highly used archetype.
That's fine. Listen, if I weren't banning Link monsters, I'd go after the Bestials one at a time. That's a lie. There's a billion things I go after first.
You can ban Branded Fusion if you want. It's literally just Foolish Burial if you try hard enough.
That's fair.
I
also have another way of doing it. Imagine, okay, I banish every card. I search. I like have a list of all the cards by number of words on the card, and I rule out all the pendulums, and then I just start banishing from top to bottom. Not banishing, banning.
What were we here for? Well,
Why you're discriminating my boy Nirvana High Paladin like that?
21.
Okay, Breaker has pulled the trigger on Chimera, King of Phantom Beasts. What are you going to have here? Okay, he's going to opt to special one of his Beast, Fiends, or Illusions from the graveyard. And I don't believe Tog has anything in hand or on the field that could stop this. Maybe from hand, though.
Banishes, you have to pick something specific for that.
Okay, Nightmare Apprentice has hit the field. So we will see a search. Oh, but Dragostapelia goes to negate Apprentice.
Actually, no, that was a bad play. I should have did it the other way, but I wouldn't have gotten a card if I did it. So, I wish he fucking.
I don't know if Draco's Stupidity negate stops illusions from being immortal.
That's a good
I
question.
think it does. I think it does. We'll find out. Fuck.
His has activated effects. It doesn't.
Oh, good.
Oh,
All right,
It's,
good.
Yeah, it's
At least
activated
half.
effects.
At least half
Yeah.
the fucking plan worked.
okay. So Breaker currently has a monster on the board that Tog cannot out unless he forms a rank 8, which I guess he could.
He could. Could have fucking hope.
No, opposite set a card and pass.
Oh, he doesn't have another branded spell trap to set off of Luvelian. That is weird in a 60 card deck.
Oh god. I those
So,
fucking Raigekis.
$1 million question: can Breaker actually assemble a board that can contest Dragostopelia?
It can happen. Oh, it can happen like that. I can do that.
I guess negated.
All right. Okay, I win. Oh wait, no, I don't win. I'm being cocky.
So he claims.
Okay, Chimera Fusion.
All right. Okay.
Added it back to hand. Oh, Fallen of Albez coming out.
That would do
Hey, what's up, Dissolve? Thank you for the 52 months. Gonna place Pot of Greed, allowing you to draw money from my bank account 52 times. That's a really strong card. I like that. But how's it going, Dissolve?
something.
What you been up to?
Let it go.
Okay, Dragostopelia moves to negate Fallen of Albez.
Okay. All right. I hate how Dracostopelia is just always like, oh, I'm gonna show up this
Oh.
fucking card.
Yes, it's 1% negate.
It's fine, Breaker. Just make a rank 1. Make Lyrilisk. Assemble that.
This is where he makes Bear Anaconda and sends Super Poly.
I don't have those cards.
Well,
Let's see
the
here.
Harry Thunder, Red Fusion.
How come this fucking thing can't be summoned? Oh yeah, because this game sucks. Let's see here. I could do that. That's going to accomplish nothing whatsoever.
all I'm getting out of this is that if I ever match up against Breaker, I should play the Desiccated Husk of Kashtira just to troll him.
Just to fucking annoy the shit out of me.
Yeah.
God damn.
Because I don't think your deck can out a what is it, like an Arizard, just alone Arizard on the field.
Fucking hell. I could. There's stuff I could do if Albez was just with an illusion monster. It's
and
not.
alone Arizard is
Alright,
still
go.
massive.
Get out of here.
That's true.
Oh, I hate when I don't go first.
Oh, Super Volley comes out again. Are we gonna see Mud Dragon? I think we are.
No, he's just bullying. Oh, if he uses Breaker's Fallen, he gets pretty much any of the monsters.
Yeah, my fucking.
Oh, because he has Fallen of Albez. Yeah, you're right. Goes for Albion the
wanted-
Branded Dragon in defense.
Albion's back.
I guess he doesn't have a way of actually outing the apprentice.
If he went Tax Dragon, that would be really funny.
I would be
God,
surprised if he didn't have at least a second Mirror Jade.
Of course, he has a second Mirror Jade.
Spriggan's Kit is the search. Sorry, Springan's Kit. Oops, don't leave. There we go.
Nah, I should have played more conservatively. Fuck it. Now I have to deal with it again. But do I really want to deal with it again?
Kind of.
All right, Mirror Jade coming out. Gets the banish on Nightmare Apprentice. Is Albion the Branded Dragon like just automatically summon in defense? Oh no, never mind. There we go.
So this
Keep-
is
there's Rebellion.
okay. All right, cool. We're good. Let's move.
Yep,
on.
that is lethal. And Tog takes game 1. All right, now it is now Breaker's turn. Let's see if he can turn the tide with a clever side deck.
Depends on his side.
How's it going, Mr. Jalong? You know nothing about Modern Yu-Gi-Oh? So how you play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Dissolve is that you either you have a hand trap or you watch your opponent combo off for 5 minutes.
Oh, I didn't put that on there because I'm an idiot. Okay. All right. Cool. Whatever. It still works. Let's see here.
How how you play more on Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you take out a mortgage on your house so you can buy a mare deck.
See, Tog says, "Oh crap, I forgot Anaconda."
I
Good.
think
Fuck
I think
you.
everyone's
Die.
forgot about the Anaconda.
Uh,
See, when you play the
Nah,
spectator game, exactly dissolve. It's either you play solitaire and your opponent has to sit there and watch, or your opponent plays solitaire and you have to sit there and watch, or you have interaction that ruins their day, and then they rage quit.
You see, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a really fun game. It's so fun and everything's so strong that your goal is to make it so your opponent has the least amount of Yu-Gi-Oh! To play possible.
I'm fucking annoyed here.
It is like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the ultimate zero-sum game. You have to. There's a finite amount of fun in the game, and you have to take it all for yourself.
Like,
No,
that's
I
the
should-
funny thing though, because decks like Tier Limit make it so both people can have all the fun in the world, but people hate that for some reason.
I don't know why they hate it.
All right, 10 seconds.
like- I'm good.
I'll always make the case when it comes to tournament is
Tog's trying to adapt to the fact that he doesn't have Verte.
it's such a nice deck. It's a shame that every
Alright.
other
Oh, cool.
deck in the game
Alright,
cannot
I'm
fight
good.
it.
Breaker is on the move.
Breaker has pot agreed. That's funny. I could do that. It doesn't accomplish anything, but I can do it.
Correct, Gamalkin.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
All right, Mirror Sword Knight comes out for Breaker.
Or, you know, you just run stuff you actually like and you think is fun.
Like I'm doing right now.
Okay, Breaker popping off. Do we see DD Crow? Nope, no DD Crow.
Always put Bufferman in defense just in case he gets fucking
Hold on,
negated.
this music's a little loud. Let me turn it down.
Get it the fusion spell, get his life partner.
Okay, yep. So Burfmit comes out. Burfmit sets up all the conditions he needs for a big ol' fusion.
Alright, let's
And there comes the old school polymerization.
Yeah. The old spice.
Breaker
Oh, he
has
has
chosen the
something.
bad art of polymerization.
He has. What's this do? Oh. I could do that.
This is Jet Meme. This song is "Gimme a Break"
Very apropos.
from Guilty Gear Exerd Sign.
He banished
Yeah,
it
that'd be
because he's a fucking piece of shit. He
Okay,
should die
Bestial
in hell.
Magma Mutt comes out.
Pizza Hut.
Okay,
I
we see
will
Gazelle
help.
and Burfmit go out in favor of Chimera King of the Phantom Beasts.
Please.
That was an archetype, wasn't it? Fucking Phantom Beasts.
It is.
Burn in a fire. Alright.
Okay, Magma
that's
Mutt
fine.
went for a search.
I think you'll think of Phantom Knights, not Phantom Beasts.
No, Mecha Phantom Beast, the one that has Auroradon and makes a billion synchros.
The cool.
I could have sworn there was an archetype just called Phantom Beasts.
I'll check.
It was like a really old and shit archetype. I don't think anyone played it.
Phantom Beasts is not a mostly beast forming machine beasts.
There is. It's ancient.
They've been trying to make this work for a long time. Is what I'm getting at, or I suppose is what I'm gleaning from this. The boss monster that burned for 2k and a really good trap card. Perhaps the harpies of their day. All right, so we have Burfamit, the mythical king of phantom beasts, coming out. Oh, Master Telechanter is in the graveyard. Bit of setup going on there. All right, Sniper Apprentice goes for the search, and Master Tal. Oh, pulls out Diabells. Diabells is a real fucking menace. Because this card is a anti-spell fragrance on legs. So if Tog wants to activate any spells or traps, he has to set them first. And then flip them over. However, if a card is set on the field while Diabells is out, it will prompt Breaker to see if he wants to destroy one of his cards and one of his opponents. So essentially it forces a guessing game where Tog will have to try and lure out the Diabell's pop. Or just gamble on him not activating right away. A lot of mind games going on with Diabels. I fucking hate that card. Because I'm pretty sure Diabels alone makes it so you can't evenly mesh, right?
I've
Hey,
never
Susan.
felt that. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, bye,
Oh,
Albus.
Breaker Snipes Fallen of Albus with Chimera's effect. Very interesting. I believe that's good? I want to say that's a good thing.
It's good unless you can revive it. Yeah,
I
fuck
think
it.
it can be good and bad.
All right, Diabels.
Depends.
Oh, Breaker goes for the immediate activation. What will we see in terms of the pop? Okay,
It's a
opts to
bait.
pop his own face down. And Tog's face down. All right. It was Pot of Greed.
Well, no greed for you.
Okay, that's card destruction then. I think that's the only reason you would said that.
Oh, we see Albion the Shrouded Dragon coming out. So that thing is Alba's, right? Because it's
Oh
got like the
no,
Alba's
he's
hair.
forced to set it before he can activate it.
Yes, all the fusion monsters that involve Albez are Albez.
Okay. Also, hey, Bill, thank you for the... Or, sorry, Bill of Lefts, rather. Thank you for the Tier 3 sub in the 56 months. How the heck does Breaker have 26 cards in his deck? Jiminy Christmas, also Exert soundtrack, nice. Well, Breaker's been drawing through. Really, it's the fact that Tog has 60 cards in his deck that makes the difference
This
more
deck
stark.
does not need Graceful Charity. It just needs Pot of Greed and it can draw through half his fucking cards.
Okay, we see Branded Fusion coming out. I believe
I
that
fucking-
was what Breaker was trying to snipe out.
Yeah, basically. I just stopped his advantage. Yeah, so now he can summon using monsters from his deck or his hand. I wish I drew that card. Because I have Branded Fusion in my deck. I'm just waiting for him to write Geki me for all my life savings or some shit.
All right,
Okay,
we got
so-
Lubellion and...
And Albaz. So Albion.
Yeah.
Albion the Rash Dragon. Okay.
Oh, we're going to see the Mirror Jade.
Of course we're gonna see the Mirror Jade. Unless he's got some other spicy tech.
And halfway through Mpen's description and clocked out. Mpen's TLDR is, if you have a special summon monster, you can't have fun unless it's in defense position.
Oh,
That's
this
like
line
the
here
Ultra
is
TLDR.
funny. Oh,
Oh,
Lubellion the
whole
Searing Dragon
rotation.
coming out.
Albion into that. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
What do you even call Tog's deck? Bestial Branded?
Yeah,
Or just-
basi-
or
or
just
just
Branded
branded.
Pile. Just branded pile.
Just
Just
The
branded?
whole branded fucking saga, apparently. And there's the Jade.
Oh, Mirror Jade coming out.
What if it was the branded saga, Gold Gundam would have shown up by now.
Alright, well, he's doing
Okay,
this.
Albion pulls out Lubellion. And now we may see the Mirror Jade pop. The question is, will he go after Baphomet or Nightmare Apprentice? Because I don't believe Diabels has illusion style protection, so you can just run that over whenever.
Okay. Alright, let's see here.
Let me enjoy this moment with some cold coffee. My coffee cup earlier was too full to refill, but not full enough to satisfy me. So here I am,
I'm just waiting for you to do a spit take.
with a third
There
of a
she
cup of coffee.
goes.
Oh, and there goes Diabels. Good riddance, motherfucker.
She banished. I mean, it is annoying. Her anti-spell effect doesn't go away.
Is it
what are
really
we doing
not?
here? Nah, I just can't pop anything. You can always Do you have any for you can play one better? Okay, alright, he's doing that. Okay. Matt, you think I would read Bestials? I haven't.
All right,
Because-
Brandon Lost is now on the field.
They're kind of good.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's why they're in fucking everything.
All right, battle phase, ahoy!
Ahoy!
We see Mara Jade going after the Nightmare Apprentice. Will we see the Banish? Okay. Never mind, Nightmare Apprentice takes it like a champ.
He thought he got rid of the only illusion monster on the field.
All right. So can Lubellion go into Baphomet? Let's do a little reading. It's the other one that's the problem in battle phase. The big one.
Yeah. And there's some things. He banishes the trap card. Which card is he activating? Fusion, because, because he's a fuck.
Here comes Branded Fusion.
Mm-hmm. Main phase 2. Oh.
I don't believe Mara Jade has actually activated its effect yet. So that is still a live threat, if that's the case. Or did it? Hold on.
Yeah, it did. It vanished.
Diabels?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is a Mirror Gate free turn.
Don't die on me, please.
It's okay. Chet can hear that. It's only you guys.
Stop activating effects, you fuck! It's the end phase! It's called end phase for a reason! End!
It's his job.
Fuck off!
All right.
He's taxes, man. Let him be.
Tournament regulate. I don't give a shit. Get out of my way. Let me
All
play
right.
the fucking game.
I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not joining that tournament.
Now it's Breaker's turn. Can he?
What are you activating in my? Okay, thank you. Fuck off. Okay, what do I got? Okay,
Honestly,
all right.
listen. Tog has like an alternate win con where he just has to like let the activation trigger linger for a couple of seconds every time, and eventually Breaker will have like a he'll have like an embolism.
About fucking
Breaker,
time.
that one single turn took longer than my entire 2 matches with Teaspoon.
To be fair, you were throwing birds at each other.
You were throwing fucking birds at each other. Give me a sec here. Okay, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, cool. Alright, that's fine. And, how come I can't activate that? I should be able to activate that. Whatever. I summon Chaos!
Chaos Angel summoned with a light and a dark, which means it has both.
You scared the shit.
Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so Chaos Angel and other synchros on Breaker's side of the field are unaffected by monster effects activated by Tog. And his monsters cannot be destroyed by battle, which was already
Now,
the case.
What the fuck do I want
For
to
the
get
most
rid of? Get out of here.
Okay, Chaos Angel targets Mirror Jade. Need Breaker to join an IRL YCS and report on how long he can go without being warned by the organizers to tone it down. Okay, how about this? This would be a funny challenge. We all go to a specific YCS, and we all have to go under disguise. And if you are successfully identified by another person in this community, you lose the challenge. So you have to go in and play a duel with an outrageous accent.
Oh, wait, does that activate right away? I thought I waited till the end of the turn.
Like
Mirror
activates
Jade's
now, but it
the
destroys
effect
the game.
activates, but it triggers at the end.
Oh,
Wait.
okay. Can I stop this? No, I can't stop it. Whatever. We
Can't
just
go
got to
by
kill
it,
him this
okay.
turn.
Yeah,
you're
one
the
turn
man.
to do this much damage.
Okay, what can I do? What can I do?
Way I see it, Breaker needs some way of getting out the boss monster.
Okay, I got one of those. Can I get 2 of those?
Eventually, he's gonna slap a card down on the table so hard it just breaks in half.
Just snaps the table.
Is there anything I can do to extend my dong? Let's see. Here.
What?
Yeah. They got pills for that.
Expand dong.
All right, cool. If I do this, it does nothing. If I do this, okay, cool. All right, we just got to do this.
Okay, Chimera Fusion coming out for Breaker. Can he generate a monster big enough to actually OTK Tog? That's the big question. Oh, I think I know what he's going for. Yep, we see Chimera the Illusion Beast. Using
Woman,
2 monsters? 2 monsters.
Okay.
So you're going to attack twice. And then we see Guiding Quem use its effect. However, Mirror Sword Knight banishes itself to stop the effect.
No. Stop quemming on me. All right.
Wrong.
Vietnamese currency has underwent major devaluation in recent years.
Drunk.
Google dong inflations for more details.
God damn it, wrong.
Okay, we are now seeing Chimera the Illusion Beast go in. It hits the Bestial Lubellion, which activates its effect, reducing Bestial Lubellion's attack to 0. And because Chimera was summoned with 2 monsters, I believe it gets 1 more attack. Yep, okay, another 3100 goes out. Chaos Angel now hits it for 35, but that's not lethal. Tog holding on with 800 life points.
I could not get another monster out to save my fucking life. All right, I need to read something.
Oh my god. Maya, are you okay?
The one mercy of Mirror Jade is that it doesn't revive itself. Like, excuse me. Like, what's his face? Arvata. No, actually, it wasn't Arvata. It's Garanix. Garanix is the one.
Okay, I see. That I can't do that. So this just activates entirely. Okay, I need to read the timing on this. If this fusion kind of leaves the field because destroy all monsters your opponent controls during the end phase of this turn. So even if I change into it, it would still fucking destroy those monsters. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Did you know something that cost 100 dongs in 1996 now costs 455.8 dongs at the beginning of this year? God damn. That is inflation.
Yeah, let's set this. And I hope what I think works. Oh, you can still activate something? All right.
Uh-oh.
End phase.
Okay, here comes the end phase. Mirror Jade blows up Breaker's board.
Okay,
Apparently
so
that
Chaos Angel
bypasses
is
Chaos
not
Angel.
protected. Okay, all right. We learned something today.
I guess it's because that's an activated effect? Or, sorry, because it only negates, or it only prevents activated effects. Right?
Okay. Yeah. All right, go ahead.
I don't know. This game's fucking weird.
It's very fucking weird.
It's very technical,
no!
very lawyerly.
Shit! I'm dumb! I'm stupid! Oh god! Fuck me! Oh thank God!
What'd you do, Breaker? What'd you do?
Nothing. I'm fine.
Okay. Baphomet banishes itself from the graveyard to summon Diabells. Oh, Breaker just needs to hope Tog doesn't have multiple cards he can set. The guessing game begins.
Is it bait or is it important?
Oh, Breaker. The mind games are real. Tog has 800 life points. If Breaker guesses right, this could be it. Breaker activates it immediately. All right, will he be punished? Second time's the charm.
Got
And it's
it.
Branded Fusion! He snipes out Branded Fusion! Question is, does Tog have another?
Well, what the fuck did you want me to do? I was gonna lose anyway. If fucking Diabellus could activate her effect twice, I could have done it.
You lose to Branded Fusion or you lose to Branded Fusion. Who are your choices, Breaker?
I want to fucking. I want
What
to
the
fucking.
fuck is that? Gimmick Puppet Nightmare?
Nightmare.
I just want to fucking hurt someone right now, okay? Oh, it was a Chammy. Well, good luck activating that.
Oh.
What is that?
It's a jellyfish that draws you cards. Anyway.
There's a very specific effect of the Branded Expulsion card that lets you just give
Oh, he can revive Albaz. I didn't want him to revive Albaz. Now he's gonna summon the Light Dragon.
Tragic for Breaker. If either he had one more monster in hand, or if Tog had one less Branded Fusion in hand, he could have won.
No, only if he had one less Branded Fusion in hand. See, there's Albion. Albion.
I thought you could have won if you had one more monster, because then you could have just hit 3 times.
Oh yeah, if I had one more monster, yeah. But I didn't.
Also, can we just appreciate how every single copy of Branded Fusion activated in this game was hard drawn? Like, none of them were searched.
Good for him. Okay, what he brought back Mirror Jade.
In a 60-card deck,
Okay.
no less, that has yet to activate Grass.
He brought back the Flaming Dragon. Okay, alright. So now he's gonna fuse. If you have a fusion monster.
Springen's Kit.
Retribution, that's revive. Back into the deck.
I think Breaker's just completely given up on trying to learn the name.
I don't give a fuck, Komodo. I'm kind of pissed right now. Because I should have won last turn, but I didn't because I couldn't get another monster on the fucking field. Also, you
Luck
can
issue.
go and die in hell. All right, thank you.
So, does Tog's board actually have any negates on it?
No,
No, but it has something better.
has something even funnier.
I'm now at this point of my fucking life. All right.
Oh, Albion the Sanctifier Dragon pops its effect. We're going to see some summons
Oh.
come out.
One on his side or one on Breaker's side?
Oh, shit. Come on. Let me activate something, please. Thank you. Oh, my God. Thank you.
Imperm coming out.
Oh,
On to
By the way,
Albion.
your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. That's the first line in Albion.
I'm going to
You
fly
cannot-
out to where... I'm not going to say where you live, but I'm going to fly out there and strangle you with my hands. Anyway,
cannot stop Sanctifier.
I can't.
Yo,
you
Chad,
shut the
my
fuck
mic-
up, too! I know you want to type something! You shut the fuck up!
Chat, my mic
You know
is like
who you are.
redlining constantly. It's not peaking for you guys, is it?
He's
No.
like not peeking.
Good.
Okay.
My
all
mic
right.
can peek. Hopefully it doesn't. This is my game.
I knew it! Yeah, I knew you typed something. Shut the fuck
Man,
up!
if only we saved Ash Blossom for the Branded Fusion.
Shut the fuck up! That was
Listen,
last game, by the fucking way.
Breaker's got a fucking...
Guys,
Listen, Breaker, you got a case of push button syndrome.
It's golf with friends all over again.
Yu-Gi-Oh with friends. Shadowrun with friends.
God, I just needed another
Oh, yes.
fucking
Soma,
monster.
let's go for it. Hold on.
Oh, God, I'm not having a good day. Anyway, let's see.
Yo, Soma, how much to make a full color version of this?
that's perfect.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna waste the timer. All right, we're gonna sit here for 2 minutes.
Brager.
No, I'm salty. No, I'm joking. Don't worry. I can't do anything.
All right, works for me.
I can set this.
Salt. Salt. No.
Blow it out your ass.
Balls.
Grass. It was grass. I like how we have the same number. You thought about me drawing cards. We're at the same number of cards in our decks now. He has 33 cards in his graveyard.
Oh, did he play grass? Yep, there's the grass.
That grass indeed looked greener.
I'll rip off your head and ash blossom your stump.
Alright, I'm not done yet.
Oh!
Nice, Salt.
I need to have a fucking branded fusion counter for when I get around to editing the highlight reel of this. God damn. Oh, there's Rindbroom, the striking dragon. I didn't even realize this was an Albez monster initially. But he's there. He's right there.
Yeah, they just threw it in Albaz on his arm.
It's part of the lore.
Albez is in everything.
Yeah, it is his story.
Alright, is there anything I can... No, nothing's activating. Alright, we're good. Good game. I just need one more monster.
All right, Breaker goes down. All right, who wants to go next? Here, let me pay out the wager. Tog takes it.
Hey, Zerk.
All right.
All right.
Let's see. Tog wins. Fatality.
Sounds like you're going up, Morgan.
Alright. What's the password?
It's not a password. Just click on the thing in the Yu-Gi-Oh series.
Ah, got it.
All right, Breaker. Well, now that we started the stream by destroying your soul.
Well, I just got
All right,
to
hold
get
on.
out of the
Don't
way.
start yet. Let me do this real quick. Who will win, Zerk or Bilga? All right, chat. Wagers are out.
Dark Momoy.
Momoy used power word gamer. All right.
I'm surprised
Let me proceed when ready.
Fino, you were lucky I did not say any gamer words
I
during
know
that
you
whole
wanted to.
tirade.
All right, giddy up, boys. We're now on to our third match. Who wins? Who won? Who won the coin toss, Bilga?
It's Zerk's turn.
Okay. Let's go then. All right, we have Graceful Charity coming up for Zerk the Merc. Fun fact, Zerk and Bilga, two more of the decks that I didn't get around to reading. I tried, man. I tried. You know what I fucking learned? I was like, oh, this Wanderers matchup's gonna go hard. I better learn how it works. And then fucking chunk
I
my
have
draws
never
3
seen that card. Zerk, what the hell? What is...
This is
What
This is a currently OCG archetype. Currently one of the best OCG archetypes in the game right now.
Oh, we got the BattleBot / Gurren Lagann archetype.
Mhm.
The Ryzeal. So, someone who understands Ryzeals, how do they work?
They are effectively just level 4 bodies that lock you into level 4s and spam level 4s.
Who effing level 4s the archetype? Part 2?
Oh, okay, so they're so I guess the deck
yeah.
just centered around rank 4s.
Yeah, the thing is they do that 3 times and they get an archetype negate on the field spell, a trap that pops 2 to 3 cards depending on how many rank 4s you did with the name Ryzeal in it.
running the
And
toy.
they only need 1 card for that entire combo, so they're just a 1-card engine that ends on 3 rank 4s and you have 4 cards in hand.
They are.
Now I'm
incredibly
wondering,
fair.
Cool.
can a
Yeah,
deck
very
like
fair.
this generate Utopic Zeal?
Good.
No, but they can do something equally funny. Let's see if they do it.
And by
Ooh.
funny, do you mean... I'm gonna...
Bad for you, Bilga.
Yay.
Mhm.
Depends entirely on.
Funny in the sense that we all point at the screen and go, "You."
Sorry for bringing that hard. No, it was extremely funny. Especially when you drew the fucking bookend of the other card that would brick you. That's symmetry, dude. Okay.
That's a lot.
Oh, Ptolemaeus with 5 materials.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
shit.
Who's ready to skip their turn soon?
Yeah, chat. Even if it's not the effect that's normally used, look at that text right there. You can detach 7 materials from this card, skip your opponent's next turn. He's at 6.
Mhm.
Oh my god. So you can just generate an OTK on board, skip Bilga's turn, then kill him.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
I hecking love
And-
Yu-Gi-Oh, guys.
And the only way to stop this is if you have a quick effect negation and or removal in your draw phase. I hope you packed some.
Holy
I don't know what that is.
shit.
What the heck?
Do I have news for you? He does not.
Oh, summon Tachyon Primal. Oh, now Bilga can't use Imperm.
If he had Imperm, he probably would have used it on Tomias a little bit ago.
There is no longer counterplay. And we see Trap Tricks Rafflesia coming out for Zerk the Merc.
Get a hole.
Oh, sacks the Tachyon. To add a material to
very-
Ptolemaeus. Oh my
Seven.
god. Now Ptolemaeus is going to sack all of its materials to skip Bilga's turn.
Sir, step on a Lego.
I've never seen that go by so fast in my life.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah, all Zerk needs to do now is generate 8,000 damage on the board. He's already like halfway there.
I was originally gonna make a comment about, oh, I don't know if my deck will do very well. I don't think that matters.
7th Tachyon coming out. Oh, we see Masquerade revealed from the extra deck.
He only needs like one monster and he has lethal.
Okay, searches X Ryzeal.
Oh, you. I see you in the graveyard.
What do you mean you?
Ooh, internal error.
What?
Tie.
What
What?
the heck? What?
Oh, something broke.
No.
Well, you know what? I will, okay. Hold on.
Something broke.
I mean, we'll consider that a win for Zerk, because he had lethal on board,
Yes.
but like, what the
Yeah.
fuck was that?
I don't know.
That's
Okay,
the most terrifying-
Here's what we do. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, so start up a new one, and then Bilga immediately surrender,
Okay.
because that'll force it to game 2, and it'll let you side deck. Now, I'm
Right.
wondering if it's because Zerk has so many new cards. That's making the game bug out.
Not really. I labbed that deck for a while and it never had any issues.
Okay, so yeah.
Then I hit this.
Yep, and then now you go first.
Okay.
So we are
Oh, second.
1-0 in favor of Zerk.
All right.
You're thinking a bunch of new cards come out with the speed he was going at? Maybe.
Or maybe just the function of skipping someone's turn is not very common and not widely tested.
Yeah.
And
it's
it's
not.
probably a ruling's nightmare.
Another
for...
possibility, although it is very funny. Well, we found our self-destruct button. All right, now it's Bilga's
Oh,
turn.
for
Let's see what
fuck's
music
sakes.
he's chosen to torment me with. Oh, that's right, it's this fucking Kether battle.
Just play the second one.
No.
Just
All
play
right,
the
fine, I'll play the second one. Dude,
Peppers and Kether.
these songs drive me nuts. Or that first one drives... No, these songs drive me nuts. Because it's like 3 themes stacked into one
Oh, sorry.
on a
I
4-minute
didn't
loop.
think- Sorry. I
All right, Bilga, let's see what you got. We never did get to see what you're playing. Okay, Corulia.
On your own turn.
On your own turn. All right. What is his next play? End phase? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boys. Okay, now we see Fualos coming up.
I continuously draw into the card that I do not want to open with.
All right, we see Double Pot of Great Berserk. It's looking pretty good. Okay, Bonfire coming out. He's got M-Penned. I mean, I've seen his deck. It definitely could get M-Penned.
I see now that this song is not playing for Zerk, but for me.
The bell tolls for you.
No, let's hope you pack the bill because you're gonna need it.
And before Bilga's looking at a hand of 3 Nibiru. Okay, here we go. Raziel Duo Drive. Popping its effect. Searching out 2 Raziel cards from the deck. And when it comes out, it's Node. Oh, we see Toy Soldiers enter the graveyard. Bringing out a Thode and a Toy Soldier. And searching Toy Box. Very interesting. I've heard about the toy engine before. I didn't think I'd actually see it in action.
It's a nice consistent. It's very nice and consistent.
They're just like a discard outlet and or a way of sending cards from the field to the graveyard.
And we have Shockmaster coming out. Oh, for Zerk. He
Jesus
discards
Christ,
a monster and
dude.
names
Yeah.
monsters. Bilga is now locked out of monsters. So his hand traps, these got a lot worse. I think at this point it needs to be a literal hand trap. Shockmaster's a real nasty motherfucker. Him and his creepy little tiny face. Look at that. You see that at the very tip? Oh,
He's basically
and
literally-
that
it's like a
is
drill, but
lethal. And the game did not crash this time. All right, good game. We have a victory for Zerk the Merc. All right, let me write this one down. Zerk the Merc. All right, so we now have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Kimio. I have word that Clouded Row cannot make it today.
Oof.
And so you win by default.
Is this
Congrats.
Is it the second time?
Second week it's happened, yep.
Uh-oh.
All right. So now we got Komodo Kongu, Muiji Grimalkin, and Mi Sangrai as the remaining matchups. Who wants to go next?
Kongu, you there?
All right, well, if he's not here, tell you what. I can go next. Here, I'll be right back. Let me get a drink before I
Kongu just
go
showed
to
up.
execution.
Kongu just showed up.
God, guys, I am still salty. Wow.
For some reason, like, it won't be authorize Discord again.
Really?
That's a shame. Oh,
Also,
are you out of the spectators then?
There we go. Okay.
Do you need to rejoin the lobby, Kongu?
Wait. Huh?
Do you need to
No.
rejoin the lobby? Yeah.
Oh, no. I was never in the lobby to begin with. What's the password, actually?
You have to if Sangro can go back into spectators, so you can get back in again.
Yeah. can get in.
Fucking hell. Ah.
Oh, wait. What is the password for the lobby?
You have to join.
You join in through a link up in
Yeah,
the
scroll
chat.
up to the join group that Fino posted.
Oh, I see. we
Zerk,
go.
that is the most terrifying thing I've ever witnessed. What the hell was that?
And now,
I
if you
literally-
want to play,
So I was
we wait for Fino to go back to spectator. If not, you can go to spectator. I play Fino. Up to you.
Mhm.
Or Fino, I guess.
I think Fino already said there's going to be YouTube now, so I guess we're kind of just stuck with that.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
Bill, I was
let's
like,
see how
looking
this
through
goes.
ICO decks and came across a YouTube video showing the Telmaeus turn skip. So I with the toy box stuff. So
I opened the
Mhm.
worst possible hand that second game.
what
You
were you
have-
playing out of curiosity?
Ethically sourced Xyz machines.
Ethically sourced.
Earth Machines. He's playing Earth Machines.
Do they run on
Why?
non-fossil fuels?
I don't know. They
I mean,
run
they
on.
run on
Please-
BFD
please
if you try
tell
hard
me.
enough.
Please tell me, Hogan, that you
Also,
actually
okay,
added Clockwork Knight this time.
I just want to say I apologize for any death threats I
No,
sent
because
out.
because I already sent the deck and I can't change it.
On Minecraft.
Whatever.
I mean, the only death upon you inflicted was my ears for that. Like,
I didn't
For
even think
the-
I screamed that hard.
It startled. I was just sitting doing my Azure Lane crap, and I just hear chaos, and I nearly threw my phone out of my hand.
Oh, that was more for ham effect than like being anger.
So, little neat thing, by the way, Zerk.
All right, I'm back.
Weisels can search artifacts
Yeah.
once here.
Last I checked, my
Anyway,
opponent's not Kongo Bongo.
So what was that, Komodo?
Mr. Bongo.
He wanted to join to spectate.
Well,
Then go
Kongo,
to
you got to go into spectate. There you go.
There you go.
The
Okay.
Weisels can.
Yeah,
Weisels
that
can
is my deck.
search.
Okay,
Weisels can search artifacts once here.
Despite me saying literally, don't put your money on me.
I saw
59% think I'll win.
I see.
We're gonna see how this goes. All right.
All right, give me a second. Oh,
You never know. We could.
I guess it's time for us to do the commentary then.
Okay.
yep. Okay. So, it is. I will say up front, chat, Sangrai is by far the better player. He has an abundance of skill, so I need to leverage the one resource I have in spades.
Going first.
Luck.
Winning the die roll.
Running a
Yep.
coin flip.
All right, I'm ready if you are.
High five.
Oh, god damn it. All right. Here he fucking goes.
All right. What bullshit are we seeing here?
That's a 60 card deck.
Let's
Oh,
see.
pot of greed. That's always bullshit.
So, Feedsmith. Very
Lovely.
Very,
Yeah.
very nice archetype.
Fino,
Very-
ban that guy.
How could this happen to me?
Fable. Well, at least I can learn the Fiendsmith combos.
Doug, is he-
These
Oh,
are not normal
God.
Fiendsmith combos, I'll tell you that
Damn
much.
it! I won't learn.
I mean, they are Fiendsmith combos at the end of the day, but they're not normal.
Oh, there's the new girl.
There's Misa.
Mhm. Yeah,
Or is this
let's
a
see.
Disgaea 2 reference? I don't know.
It's definitely quite them correctly.
Devil May Cry. Oh, cool.
I'm fucked.
Yeah, you might be.
There's the French.
Am I opening
Oh,
hand
it's
good?
the
No,
ref-
it's not. Not
It's the
going second, it's
reference.
not. Going first, it's workable. Going second, not really.
Depending on your situation, you may want to just scoop.
No, it's fine.
So it's funny, I need to go through the
Aerial
lobby.
Eater! That's my boy!
What the
Old
fuck is
reference.
that?
An old reference.
Aerial
It's
Eaters.
our boy. It's our child.
I wish he was Illusion Monster. I wish I could play him in my deck. He's not really good.
Oh, there's some sour
in
lotus.
my deck. In my deck.
Fiendsmith sequence.
There's some sun.
Yama.
Yama.
There's Yama.
Yamadabadoo.
Yeah.
Get our dogs.
This motherfucker.
Yeah, now I
Did
need
you-
to use a normal summon on something.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, Effect Veiler coming out.
Don't worry about it.
We make the
For
dog.
Unchained Soul of Rage.
Hey, look,
Okay,
it's me.
Shavara comes
Dog
out,
pop,
pops
dog.
the Rage, summons
Dog and
itself,
dog
and gets a
violence.
search.
Mhm.
We'll
Banish.
see. Yep, Yama banished itself to resummon Soul.
We had this, I think.
Dude, now you know how
And
I
we
was feeling
special this.
watching people come off.
Here come the bell cards.
Feels bad, man.
I knew there was going to be a fucking Ubel player in here.
At some point.
Yeah. This guy's playing the best hits of fucking Fiendsmith.
Mhm.
Here comes the pain.
Oh, how long Feast will last.
I mean, I
feels
already
bad.
went past the Fiendsmith part of the deck a while ago, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
What
he's
else?
playing you, Bell. Oh, fuck me. You know what?
Yeah, I gravitated towards this deck because you said you hate it.
I do hate it.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. That's the only reason why you're playing Unchained.
I fucking hate this card. And if it here's the thing. Either way, I would have had to fight some bullshit in this deck because if it wasn't Yama, he'd be running fucking Sprite Elf.
Yama Damadoo.
The currently banned Sprite Elf.
I gotta say this. I fucking hate the music that plays on standard fucking here. It's clown.
Oh, the default music for Omega.
It's horrible. And I can't put on the stream because then I'll hear us talking.
No, I just yeah.
Oh look, it's Lalika. Alright.
Got other music going on. Ah, here comes Moon of the Closed Heaven.
Yeah. Let's see. I can do a couple things here actually. I think first
Help me.
we do, just in case I am very bad at this game and you're doing something extremely 5-head.
Ah,
completely
Phantom
forgot I
of
can do
You
this.
Bell. The ultra no fun allowed card.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's a phantom.
Alright, Fiendsmith's Tract. What does this do?
Fusion
Fusion
from
Summon.
Oh, it's the card
Fiendsmith's
that was
Lacrima.
banned so quickly in TCG.
Yeah, fastest ban in TCG.
Okay, goes for Engraver.
Caesar.
Fuck you, Fino. You'll get 2 Huyan Joes. Fuck you, Jet Meme Sam. Listen, that's up to the bonus week. Oh, I hate this fucking card.
Caesar!
Fucking Wave High King Caesar, piece of shit.
Union
Oh
Carrier.
god, he's got Union Carrier.
I think I know your next band, Fino.
I mean, my next ban is Yama, without question. If you guys
Okay,
want to ban other monsters, that's up to you.
Oh, by the way, funny thing. Phantom of
No, it's BFD!
Oh, what
Sangrai, I think you crossed the line here.
Oh, and he's got Dragon Buster Destruction Sword, you motherfucker.
Yeah, you crossed the fucking line, bro.
Like, believe it or not, this is not that good. This is like a bad hand.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, this is my life
good luck
now.
to you, good sir.
Okay. Alright, what we got?
What do you think you'll be playing? Something
I mean,
tells
it
me that
doesn't-
you're playing
I mean, it
a
doesn't
dark deck
matter.
for hand triggers.
How do you
yes.
know?
I'm genuinely just guessing.
Oh yeah, we can do expeditions after. No problem. Alright. Graceful.
Cross out.
Cross out. Okay. I think I'll just take the L on that one. Alright, game 1 goes to Songwrite.
That's fair. It's always because of the coin flip.
Let's see. Yeah, that wasn't going to work out for me.
Damn the tactical scoop for no information given.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, if I fucking give away my hand, like, it's over.
Yeah.
Like, it was already over, and I was like, I mean, I can only stand to lose if I keep playing this, like, that hand out.
You did the tactical play.
Let's think about this.
I don't really have that much to say about then.
Okay. Let's go.
That is probably fine.
Here we fucking go. Forceful Sentry. Oh, that's annoying.
She's good, sir.
I can stop. So there's two things I have to choose. It's either Ash Blossom or Nibiru. Fuck me. I choose Nibiru. Okay, chicken game.
Okay.
Okay, activate chicken game, draw one. Okay. Activate Graceful Charity. Huh? Huh? Ah.
That is like mandatory, yeah.
Alright. I summon Effect Veiler.
What did he
And
mean?
I, fuck me. Okay, I go into Relinquished Anima.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Last Will.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, I summon Magical Scientist. Oh, okay. Activate that. I'm gonna summon Elder Entity Norden. Activate Norden. Bring back Effect Veiler. Activate Magical Scientist again. Summon out Magic Key Beast, whatever the fuck this name is. I can't pronounce it.
Asiabolas?
Okay, now I'm gonna overlay into
I don't know.
King of the Feral Imps. I activate King of the Feral Imps. Sending Norden to search out the Tyrant Neptune.
Fair.
Okay. Let me think about this. Okay, activate Magical Scientist again. Summon out... yeah, let's spice it up. Carbonala Warrior. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I use just Scaldred. And activate its effect.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, gives me 4, and let's see. 1, 2, actually, 2, 3. Okay. I activate. Pot of Greed. Interesting. Pot of Greed. Graceful Charity. I need to be careful. I fucked up this hand so many times in practice. Okay. Yes. Those two to the graveyard.
Should be dead to rights.
I believe you are, but I need to make sure I don't fuck this up. Activate Last Will. Activate Last Will. Summoning out Royal Magical Library.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, activate Magical Scientist. Summoning out Lyrilusk Independent Nightingale. Activate Lyrilusk. Holy fuck. Okay, don't fuck this up, Fino. Activate Magical Scientist. For Norden. Activate Norden. Bring back Effect Veiler. Okay. Now I go... Nightmare Goblin. And I activate Nightmare Goblin's effect. Give me an extra summon by pitching 1 for 1.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I normal summon the Tyrant Neptune, tributing Lyrilusk Independent Nightingale. I activate the Tyrant Neptune's effect to copy the monster, to copy the effect of the monster that was tributed. So now it has 6,300 attack, and I can activate its effect to dump a bunch of damage directly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I activate Saryuja Skuldred's effect to special summon the Catapult Turtle. Hold on. Did I fuck this up? I did not. Okay. Just dotting my I's, crossing my T's. Lowest LP takes no damage. I have lowest LP. Okay. Activate Catapult Turtle, tribute the Tyrant Neptune for lethal. Oh!
Here you go.
Who'd have thought an FTK would be so stressful? Alright, it's now 1 and 1.
Fine, to be honest. Let's see. Which hand traps don't do anything against you? These for starters. This is really funny into you.
I'm gonna need a lot of fucking firepower on this one, aren't I?
That should.
Oh shit, I
be
got a minute. Is that good enough? No. I feel like I'm not gonna have a functional deck at the end of this, but I have to try it. Okay. Oh, ready when you are. I forgot to change the music. Whatever.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's fine. Give me a second.
Something unexpected happened.
That
This
bad?
hasn't happened in all my time in testing.
Really?
Oh.
Yep. I tested this deck for like a week, and not a single time I got a hand that was completely unplayable.
Activate Giant Trunade.
Sure.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Chicken game.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Okay, draw one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's promising. Terraforming.
Mm-hmm.
Draw one. Or not draw one. Search chicken game. Activate chicken game. Draw one. Okay. Activate Magical Mallet. Huh?
Sure.
Jesus Christ. Into the void.
Mm-hmm.
Pot of Greed.
That's a no.
Oh. Okay, well. All right. Your turn.
Mm-hmm.
That is very unfortunate for me. I wasn't anticipating that you'd brick, so I had a lot of hand traps in that opening hand, and I had to get rid of them.
Huh. All right, I completely forgot.
Well, it's fair game.
This is so funny.
This is terrible. How could this happen?
Actually managed to brick harder.
So here's the funniest thing about the situation. I should have like, man,
Draw one.
this is uncanny. Like, genuinely.
Fuck me. This is awful. All right, end turn.
Hmm.
This is a match of all time.
This is awful. I like how we're just using the chicken game, just slowly bleeding ourselves dry.
Oh my fucking god.
This is impressive. How could this happen, chat? Oh, monsters come down on the field. Oh, that's something. Activate chicken game.
This is type of fight manga writer, right?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I
Do I
think the
go for
funniest part
this?
about this is that I don't think you have HP to use magical scientist enough now.
Yeah, 1 for 1. Not 1 for 1. Fucking into the void. Harpies by the duster. Chat,
Huh.
you just told
Oh,
him I
the
had 1 for 1.
funny card.
Cross out designator.
Yep, and what's the card that you own that I do?
You running 1 for 1? I got plenty of those, apparently. Oh, what was the name card?
Also designator.
Oh! Huh, okay. Interesting. Okay, I activate 1 for 1. Summoning out Oh, using Magical Scientist. Oh. Sure. God damn it. For fuck's sake. Alright, your turn. Yeah, whatever. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Okay, then.
Yumbrick?
Yeah, thankfully.
Oh, Lacrima the Crimson Tears.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. Man. I should have just, like, not put in any hand traps. I would have done better. If I just didn't put in any going second cards. This deck does not stand up to scrutiny going second.
It does. It is all in deck.
Help. Help.
Ah, right, this is monstrous. I'm dumb. Well, it doesn't matter.
Oh. Full loss. Where's this
Yeah,
going?
I just
Oh, shit. The song ended. Hold on. There we go. Okay, Fiendsmith sequence coming out.
I think... How much attack does this thing have? Oh, that is enough, yeah.
Fiendsmith's Desiree. Oh, there goes chicken game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, exact lethal, huh? Yep, I got nothing.
So yeah, every card I do was either a way to deal with hand traps or a hand trap.
I should have just normaled the Magical Scientist. Damn.
Yeah.
I
was
did
like-
have two Veilers, though. That is the thing.
You had Valor? Ah, yeah, that would have...
Yeah,
It
two
was-
Veilers.
Stop me.
Like, I guess the play would have been like normal Scientist, activate, gets Veilered, link it off. What's it called? Last Will, another one, but then it would have Veilered anyway, so...
Ah, damn. All right, well, good game. All right, Chad, who's next?
have to make extra certain this is the correct. Let's see.
All right, Komodo Kongu is our next matchup.
Do we know when Jonkins? Everyone's here.
Hold on a second. Who will win? Komodo Kongu. All right, gentlemen, you may begin when ready. Okay, Komodo goes first. Stand up Centurion. Komodo busting out the old Centurion. He's going to give him the old special. He's going to summon the dragon of you can't do anything ever.
If I remember how to do it right.
Yeah, so Centurions have this thing that they could do where they could place themselves in as back row and then summon themselves during the opponent's turn. If well, that's one way of using them. But because of this field spell, Centurions can synchro summon when this happens. And they synchro summon into 12s. Which include the various Centurion monsters. Oh, okay. Sack stand-up Centurion. Interesting. Know what's going on Tenpai? I think people are reluctant after their field spell got banned. All right. So Auxilia comes out. Auxilia can recycle the synchro materials if memory serves for Centurion. Oh, never mind. Oh, no, yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it takes them and sticks them on the field during the end phase.
I need to remember how to...
All right, Centurion, True Dea. All right. And Autry, I've never seen this one before. I think it just got added, right, into Master Duel.
It's not in Master Duel. It's a new sport.
Oh, it's not yet. Okay.
Yeah, it just got added to the TCG. It's only really played on very heavy Centurion builds because it relies on having the non-Centurion spells in the graveyard that still interact with Centurions weird.
Oh.
It's good though.
And I fumbled it. Whatever.
Oh, well. Looks like we'll not be seeing the Dragon of No Fun.
I think I can still work something out.
Naganara, gotcha, Zerk. All right, he goes into Bestial Dispater. This thing is hideous. Jesus Christ.
Dispater.
Let's see. Target one banished card, shuffle into the deck. Then if you shuffle into your deck, destroy that monster. Shuffle into your opponent's deck, negate that activated effect. Okay, so it's an on... Yeah, so it's a quick effect. Either negate or destroy. Alright, Foolish Burial Goods coming out for Kongo Bungu. Oh, he's successfully placed transaction rollback in the graveyard. Uh-oh. And we have Graceful Charity. That's going to put some stuff in the graveyard. Oh, Destiny Hero Malicious.
That's 2 Maliciouses.
Okay, so you'll only be able to do the Malicious combo one time by the look of it. But now we have a level 6 on the graveyard, and that grass looks greener. Presumably one of the draws from Graceful Charity. Holy shit, what a mill. Okay, we got a couple of live traps. No, 2 of them, really.
I see you lost 2 of your Soul Chargers as well.
Hey, what's up, Sin? Okay, reasoning comes out. Komodo has to pick a number, and Kongu will excavate cards until a monster is hit. Then, if Komodo gets it right, the monster goes to the graveyard as well. If he gets wrong, it is summoned. Oh, Imseti. I don't think Kongu actually wants Imseti on the field. He probably wanted it. Actually, it might not make a difference.
Actually, let's just get some things on.
Oh, actually, no. There is no. It doesn't. No, he would prefer it on the field. Hand would be ideal, but reasoning doesn't add to hand. Okay, Jowgen has been banished. Given that Jowgen is a degenerate card used in very specific applications, I think Komodo might have figured out what Kongu is up to. Oh, we see King Sark coming out for Kongo Bongo. He only has so many cards in hand, so this is going to be interesting. He should still be able to get a pretty nasty rank 8 going. Question is, will he go for... Actually, I think I know which monster he's going to go for. Oh, we see transaction rollback. Which one got activated? Sixth Sense. Ooh.
Min rolled it.
Guessed 5 and 6. Milled 1 card. So yeah, the way Sixth Sense works is if, like, you essentially... What? You name 2 numbers, right? Yeah. You declare 2 numbers. If you land either of those 2 numbers, you draw that many cards. Otherwise, you mill that many cards.
Yep.
So it's a good way of... so either way in Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That's crazy value. Okay. Duamutef, Blessing of Horus, coming out from the graveyard. And we're going to see a... Yep, Zombie Vampire. Zombie Vampire can also mill. Oh, but now we're seeing Trudea come out for Komodo. He's making his move. Okay, Primera and Trudea come out. Primera searches, I believe. Unfortunately, without stand-up Centurion, he cannot immediately synchro. Okay, Zombie Vampire coming out. So if the Zombie Vampire gets any monsters, it has the option of summoning one of them off the mill onto the field.
Damn, that's really brilliant.
Okay, we have Imseti, Glory of Horus, coming out from Kongu's own graveyard. Wait, can he have just used... Oh, no, I guess not off of... No, by Imseti's base effect wouldn't have allowed this specific combination. Because one of those Imsetis brought itself out with its own effect, the other was by the Zombie Vampire. Okay, Magical Skull Excavation going to the graveyard, sending out Hoppy, the missing member of the Horus trio. Well, it's a quartet, but I don't know if anyone actually uses number 4. Most decks usually just run 3 copies of Horus, or Imseti, when they're running the Horus engine, because Imseti's the one that gives them surge power. So you just Skull Dread coming out for Kongu. Oh, Bestial Baldrake chiming in.
Using Scaldred instead of, like, Giant Trainer or something is an interesting executive decision. Like, Scaldred is a draw 4, shuffle back 3. Giant Trainer is, in theory, just a draw 3. So.
Yeah, with burn. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So we see Disruption on the Skull Dread, so no free special summon. However, Kongu does get the mulligan effect that Skull Dread has. Yeah, draw 4, return 3 to deck. He has thinned out a substantial amount of his deck.
Oh, his thing went red.
Which means that he's taking too long. Like, how the timer works exactly is that if you spend too much time without making any decision or game action, it starts ticking faster. But as you take actions faster, it starts going up.
Okay, Auxilia's been sent to the graveyard, presumably by, Imseti's effect. Yeah. If another card you control leaves the field by an opponent's card effect, you can send one card in the field to the graveyard. That was Auxilia, which will stop Komodo's recycling loop, unless he can form another level 12 synchro. Or just draw into... Well, actually, he has Stand-Up Centurion in hand. So he could just use that.
And he has 10 levels worth of synchro on the field with both light and dark. That is Chaos Angel if he wants to.
All of Revealing Light coming out. Okay, Kongu sacks 3,000 life points, bringing himself down to 1,000. Wait. That face down on the field.
Alright, bro. You gonna try for Kongu?
And Wall of Revealing... Oh, it is last turn. He hard drew last turn.
Here we go.
Yep, and now we have Transaction Rollback coming out as well. Activating Sixth Sense.
He's trying to dig for name.
Neeb.
Okay, so Komodo summons the Biru. Both monsters are destroyed. Is that a tie?
Yeah, that's a tie.
That's the type.
Yeah, should be.
God damn it.
Unless Kongu's able to special summon something great.
Yeah, you need to get a
Actually not.
monster on the field.
I think actually, because I said Magma, I think I might be able to. Never mind. No, never mind.
Well, thank you for extending the game.
All right, well, hey, we have a tie. Cool.
Thank you for wasting our time.
I'm very curious to see what the bans are going to be for round
Fucking
3.
last
This time I'll
turn-
remember to ask for the bans before I fucking like roll the matchups. All right, we have both players sideboarding. I don't know who it defaults to in the event of a tie.
That's a
I
good
don't
question, honestly.
know.
We'll see in a second.
Yeah, it's a very interesting spot. I mean, I don't know what Komodo can do in this situation to lock Kongu out of his deck milling schemes. Okay, Kongu goes first. Hold on, let me switch themes. Okay, we see, yep, Ash Blossom coming out to stop the pot of greed. That is prudent. Okay, 1 for 1 coming out, sending Malicious. Ooh, that's big value. Magical Scientist coming out for Kongo Bongo. Yep, sacks 1,000. Brings out.
Let me see. This is gonna be the funniest.
Why the fuck do I have my Xbox controller here? I'm playing Xbox. Alright, Centaur Mina. Oh, dude. I actually read this card while I was doing my homework this morning. And I should definitely have put this in my deck. Because it is a trap effect, or a trap negate.
Oh yeah.
It'd be pretty good against the Imperm.
Imprint specifically, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Though there is a card that is arguably better. There's an Asamina monster that is just a tribute itself to Omni Negate.
It's pretty fucking good, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Like, it
it's
was
the-
loving a very funny one magical scientist equals an FTK with no other cards.
Really?
Very
That's
consistent.
crazy.
Yep.
Good lord.
Alright, reasoning coming out. Komodo did manage to get off a Nibiru. which stopped the magical scientist play from Kongu. Over he has quite a bit of stuff in the graveyard. Only one card he can actually roll back, though. Okay, we see Malicious. Any level 17 synchros in the house? Oh, it's not even a tuner.
King Sock. It says King Sock and grab fucking house players.
There's two names in the
Hoppy Guy and
graveyard.
Saporis coming out from the graveyard. And we got Imseti Gloria Forus. Yep. Into the Zombie Vampire, and we see the Zombie Vampire's effect come out. Alright, what is on the flop? Centurion, Gargoyle 2. Jalgan the Spiritualist.
That is.
Probably still has a lot of special summoning he wants to do, so he probably has to go for Gargoyle in this case.
Or so, actually. Even though I don't really want to.
This card's a fucking mouthful, holy shit. Okay, so you're just Skull Dread coming out. We see the mulligan.
But this doesn't do that much, does it? Doesn't do enough, unfortunately. Unless. Very less.
He's trying.
Oh, we get... No, I don't think any of that helps. Okay, we see Malicious. Pop its effect, summoning Malicious.
Out of Malicious's. Oh, you're running time tiring as well. That's funny.
Yeah. This wasn't it.
He could not cook.
Okay. And it looks like the initiative is passing back to Komodo. There are no more rollbacks in Graveyard.
Get you out of the way, so not to have a word about your existence.
Kongu no longer has any ways of manipulating his life points and flipping up last turn.
Oh, I forgot about that. So you should give me my hands to attack points as well.
Does it really? To anything it points to? Holy shit. That's funny. Alright, Centurion Atri coming out. See a search into Stand Up Centurion. I believe we're going to be seeing a...
Oath to add.
I mean, it had to be... Yeah, because that one can make itself level 8.
Let's just...
Now, if I understand my Centurion correctly, there is a correct monster to summon here. I believe that is the one. Yep, that pops Skull Dread. I mean, if any of these attacks goes through, that's lethal. Opts to set a card before entering battle, though.
This would be the funniest thing ever right now.
Okay.
I have
Does
last
lethal go
turn
through?
set right here.
It does. Okay, Komodo has one win. Which means we're coming back to Kongu's turn.
Only if he wants to go first.
There it is.
Okay, both players side decking aggressively. It's kind of interesting. Because there is sufficient disruption here. I mean, Magical Scientist does spam out a large number of bodies, and without Appaloosa on the field, you can't really... it takes extra, like, effort to generate a counter to Nibiru. Ooh, grass in the opening hand.
All
Or
three malicious.
Oh my god.
Ruin you entirely. Just like, damn.
Oh, that's a fucking tragedy.
Ugh.
Oh, I see. Ghost Sweet's Girl. You're playing some weird shit in this deck.
Let me see right.
Nah, all of this makes sense, I think. To some degree.
Okay, Magical Stone Excavation. Sacking Heat Wave and Heavy Storm in favor of...
Wait, is that your only last turn in your deck as well? That's in your graveyard.
Possibly.
No, come with you to transaction roll like that.
What are you talking about?
What's he picking, though? Goes for Reasoning.
Reasoning.
Okay, Reasoning comes out. Oh, that's a couple of rollbacks.
That's a lot of mills.
Oh,
God.
Elemental Burst.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ. Kongu's now down to 17 cards. He has 2 transaction rollbacks in the graveyard. Summons Magical Scientist. And Imperm goes out on Magical Scientist.
I think he might be fucked.
Unless Kongu happens to be running Crossout Designator here. This could be it.
Hi, Gary.
I hate that also kind of does nothing in the end. I'm not going to help, actually. That would be lame.
Yeah.
All right, what is Kongu's next play? He's got a couple of... he got 2 rollbacks. Okay,
He's
what are we
one of
seeing?
them.
6 cents.
Back to the front on Magical Scientist.
Get back.
Oh, that's clever. Okay, now we're seeing the Magical Scientist come out, unless Komodo happens to be running Veiler.
Oh, another Emperor.
Okay, well, the Emperor's not going to do it now. Centaur Mina's on the field. Okay, we see Garura, Wings of Resonant Life.
I love level 6s.
They're my favorite gender.
Kongu only has enough life points for 1 additional summon.
Yeah. I hope he has what he needs.
He should summon a Dynamorphia monster like I did that one time, and then find out how Dynamorphia works.
Yeah.
There's Beatrice.
Beatrice coming out. All right, Beatrice is a
Oh.
Foolish Burial. So what are we going to
Yeah,
see get sent?
Of any card.
I'm gonna shotgun this first, just
Oh, Druis Worm coming out.
I don't like these bestials.
You should
I don't
destroy
like
them.
at all. I should probably. Yeah.
Oh, 2 Bestials coming out. And we see Garura and Imseti taken out of the equation. Druis Worm and Saranir have entered the field. Okay, Jaugen.
Jaugen. Yeah, why Jaugen?
Let's see. Teaspoon says with Garura not in the chain at the end of the in the graveyard at the end of the chain, Kongu doesn't get a draw. It appears so panned out. All right, Kongu is sitting on 2,000 life points, 16 cards, 1 in hand, and enough life points to summon 1 more monster. And let's see what comes out on the flop.
Oh, you'll find out.
It is Cyber's D-Save Worm.
One Cyber's fusion.
That's a negate in the graveyard.
Cool.
Huh.
Well,
Even
when he
a
has,
building 4 higher.
if he has Goldred.
Eto bleh.
Okay, we see Masquerena. What will Masquerena form?
Actually, I made a miss here. A very critical misplay.
Huh? Okay, pass his turn. He can still use Masquerena's effect to link off during the main phase.
You got a mask into.
Okay, Beatrice ejects another monster. What will we see get foolish this time? Transaction rollback, the third. And we see it go off. What we're going to see, Elemental Burst? No, probably not. Not at this point.
You need to listen to the field.
Oh, Ghost meets Girl.
Yeah, that's a Vanity's Emptiness.
Oh, that is right. Okay, stand-up Centurion coming out. Ditches Giant Trunade to place Primera. Activates its effect and moves itself onto the field. Oh, it's only from the graveyard. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, wait a second. Primera just summoned itself.
No, they can special summon from hand deck or extra deck. From the back row and the graveyard is fine.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, I think you kind of fumbled yourself there because now you couldn't do either, which means I could just walk into your go.
For some
Okay.
reason, for some reason, I didn't get any notification to activate Masquerade effect. Whatever.
Oh, were you trying to go into Soyutra? Because I think you didn't have enough.
Weird.
Uh,
Well, anyway.
Yep. Now we have Grimalkin versus Momiji. And Komodo wins.
I'll be honest, as long as when it comes to the last term shit, as long as I can get rid of Jaugen, I can just constantly send Nibiru as my monster and we could just be stuck in a tie forever.
It's horrifying. It says you can't join? It says game has ended?
oh. Did it expire or something?
It's weird. Usually they last for quite a while.
Yeah, fortunately,
Yeah, it says game has ended. All right, fine. Hold on.
It's just way worse now.
I'll have to remake it. All right, everyone, jump into. Oh, hold on. Let me put a link. All right, everyone. As soon as you get in, jump into spectate. Everyone, get in here. All right, anyone else waiting to join? Okay, well, now I'm stuck in limbo.
Means you fumbled.
Wrong deck. Okay. For the rules from last time, that is a game loss. Here, resign, quit out, or don't quit out the lobby. Resign. Yeah, just resign twice, and we'll do it from the top. Well, not from the top. Grimalkin is up 1-0. That is the procedure we had last time. We had an incorrect deck selection. Okay. So now we'll have to do it with... I left the fucking lobby. God damn it. Hold on. All right, everyone, join this one. We'll have to do it in such a way that... we'll have to do it in such a way that we can actually choose... Actually, no, we could just do it this way. Yeah. So start again. Luigi immediately surrender, and then it'll start game 2 with your side selection. That should take care of the side choice issue. All right, everyone. Ready when you are. Okay, game 2. All right, the players are off. Media side choice. Immediate Pot of Greed into Cyber Emergency. And we have Drytron New 2 being revealed. Okay, so here's the TLDR, as far as I'm familiar with Drytrons. They're essentially a ritual-focused deck that can shit out like a bunch of high-stat level 1 monsters. But more importantly, generate a big-ass monster that I believe has a nasty package of negates. Yep, and we see Cyber Angel Benten. So this one is actually a pretty important enabler for a lot of ritual decks. Because when it's used as ritual material, it essentially... you can pull more copies of it. So it's like a reusable resource. That's like the TLDR on how it's used. And we see Drytron Meteonis DA Draconids sent to the graveyard. It's quite a mouthful, but this monster is terrifying. Look at those stats. And there we go. Draconids is on the field.
Legendary twice per turn, Omni Negate.
How horrifying.
Well, Monster Gate, not Omni.
Okay, new 2 coming out. Yep, adds a Drytron. We have Gamma Eltanin. Yeah, it is a twice per turn monster negate. That is correct. And we're seeing quite a few Drytrons hit the field. All right, Diviner the Herald coming out. Going to send a fairy monster. It is Herald of Arclight. Yep, searches out another copy of Ben 10. And we have Needle Fiber coming out. This fucker is going to tutor out. Is it tutor out? Whatever. It's been a while since I played Magic. Summon out a tuner, which includes fucking Psyframe Gear Gamma. That's right, it is a tuner, isn't it?
Yeah,
All right, then we
actually,
see
if
that
you
going
want
to
some
Topologic
very
Gumblar.
funny trivia. If you want some really funny trivia, the reason why it has to be Gamma is because the Drytron lock you into only special summoning monsters that cannot be normal summoned. And Gamma is the only level 3 or lower tuner that clears that criteria.
What the fuck? I mean, that works out just fine, I suppose, given that Gamma is already a powerful hand trap. One that
And
can
that's
only
Gumblar.
be temporarily stopped by Ash Blossom. Before it just comes back the next chain. Imperm coming out for Grimalkin. What's the target?
Drytron's not exactly the deck I would expect people to you'd be running Gumblar, but
Okay, yep, targeted the Gumblar Dragon.
he is a bit of a bastard.
Interesting to imperm the Gumbler instead of the what's his name? The Move of Fafnir, which is like the choke point for the entire deck.
Silhouette Rabbit coming out. And yep, it pulls out its trap card. I saw this when I was looking at Drytron list, and I was like, what the fuck is this? What's just a random rabbit package in here?
It's effectively just a 1 card extra, 1 card main deck way to get some type of negate, because it just tutors any trap that treats itself as a monster on the field.
Okay, we have B Buster Drake equipped to Medianus D Draconids. The power of Union Carry. Oh, and then we see Gigantic Sprite. Gigantic Sprite can use Link 2 monsters? I fucking hate this card.
If it's the first line of text.
Fucking hate. It's not the line I usually encounter in gameplay. Listen, I'm going to be real with you. When I start seeing sprites hit the field, I tab out and do something else. Because I know it's going to be a while.
Understandable.
Take a nap.
Okay, well, Grimal can now contend with one hell of a board. Got IP Masquerena, got 3 face downs, got...
He hasn't, and he's still using life runs.
He is committed to the Live Twins. Okay, we have Leela Treat, and Sprite Carrot coming out onto the field. It appears the Gronkin has added a Sprite package since last time. Speaking of those accursed sprites. A part of me was hoping that after I banned Sprite up, I'd never have to see a Sprite again. I was wrong.
Like, as much as I fear to say that all of the Sprite extra deck cards are really good, and that'll probably inquire your anger to ban all of them individually, I would ask to please ban the things that need banning first.
Yeah, like Sprite, like Gigantic Sprite. Listen, I have a very different criteria for what needs banning. Everything else is you guys' problem.
Oh, like Berta?
I just take a look at all the Link monsters in the game and think, this one's pissed me off the most this week.
Focus on health.
Goodbye, Muckraker from the Underworld. Okay, Evil Twin Leela taking a swipe at Masquerena. Masquerena goes down.
She's done nothing wrong.
Okay. Turn has gone back to Momiji. There is a 5,000 attack monster on the field.
Doesn't take much to just start swinging.
Okay, Drytron Gamma Altanin has arrived, and so has Mu Beta Fafnir. Sorry, it's Mu Beta Fafnir. Look at all these Drytrons. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the general gameplay behind Drytron is summon a bunch of negates and then run over your opponent, right?
Pretty much.
Somewhat.
Negate.
You can exchange negates with generic extra deck monsters or turn skips. Depends on like what's legal in the format.
Sangrai, remind me, what did they use in Drytron before they had Mu Beta Fafnir? I knew there was a card that they used before this game.
Herald of Ultimateness. Yeah, discard
Ah.
discard a
still-
fairy, negate a summon or activation.
Okay, all right.
They still used them after Mubet Fafnir. They realized, oh, that's
Yeah,
so.
but I know, like, once Mu Beta Fafnir came in, it
Mhm.
was to rectify a current banner limit that they had.
All right.
There's the
Ursatron Alpha.
Yeah, because for some reason, Drytron and Ursatic share lore.
That's weird. One is like a really good deck, and the other one's a piece of garbage.
The other one's like Gundam reference.
Yeah, one is named after stars, the other after constellations. I think it's something along those lines. One is
I see.
space dragons, the other is like space bears.
You think the
Space
Space
Bears?
Bears-
How horrifying.
Yeah, you think the Space Bears should be a little bit... Ah!
All right, would you rather be alone with Shah Aznable or Space Bear? One has never betrayed anyone in his life. The other is very hungry.
Dude, I still don't understand
Very hungry.
Drytrons.
Chao would be Drytron.
You think after watching this so many
All right, we
combos
now
of
have
this
a
deck, you think I would
full
know it?
house of Drytrons.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just kidding. There's Little Knight.
Little Knight.
It's the.
We're not going to see a banish, are we?
I think you might.
It's the great downside of it right now, Breaker, is you watch Drytron long enough, your eyes kind of glaze over. You're
Like,
still
one
trying to
thing-
figure out what the fuck's going on.
One thing I'm very sad about Drytron is that all the art in the cards is extremely cool. Like each individual piece is insanely like detailed and nice.
Yeah.
But the color palette makes them blend together.
Oh, yeah, the light blues
Like
and whites
if
and
you
grays.
if you don't know them from the top of your head, like unless you know what they do, what's the difference between Osartron Alpha, New 2, and what's his face, and Alpha Tuan?
You can actually like
Alpha
confuse them for others because they look very similar.
Yeah, Alpha and Zazer is the one that I constantly end up in where you're like I constantly end up confusing those two when I played it. It was Alpha and Zed. I just kept confusing them.
All right. Illustrates. Graveyard effect has been negated. Now we have a straight shot at Grimalkin's life points. Does he have a response?
Like the upside of Gamma is that you always know it's Gamma because it has the giant, massive backpack on it. So
Boo Boo Game
Boo Boo
comes out. Oh, prevents the damage.
Waboku.
Honestly, Boo Boo Game's like effect to pull out traps from the graveyard is like way scarier.
Mm.
As we found out from Burn.
Such light to an easy GG.
That is still lethal on board.
Unfortunately.
Shame.
Unless Grimalkin has another one of those, or is it once per turn? It's once per turn.
Awesome.
Well, better hope he has Wabaku.
Karibo.
Or Wabaku.
I think that's it though. No, Little Knight crashed into what's her name?
Is
Oh,
that
he
everything?
used everything. Yeah, that's everything. Yeah.
2, 4, 6. Yeah, that's 6. Never mind.
My life full lightning storm.
Okay,
don't you
Grimalkin
just-
gets 1 more turn of life. Can
I
he
think
pull a
Luigi's-
defense?
Komodo, you say that. You say my life for lightning storm. Would you please read for me the effect of Bee Buster Drake?
True.
Unaffected by spell effects. And we have the surrender coming out. All right,
My
now we
life
move
for
on
2.
to game 3, technically.
My life for 2 lightning storms.
Oh boy.
It's the great upside downside. Dredgeon's a really nice deck with a lot of really interesting things they can do. The downside is it takes forever. And you can say the
And
same
9
for a
times
lot.
out of 10, the best thing you can be doing is putting a big number on the field that says negate 5 times.
If it works, it works.
Hey, at least
And-
objectively, it's more interactive than BFD or Azathoth or Hot Red Dragon Archfiend or, there's a list.
Okay, Live Twin Sunny's Snitch comes out.
And it's still better than...
What is this card art?
It's the rankings on the trending page on YouTube.
My god.
Oh, Magnum Boy's third.
Okay, Leela's coming out. So yes, my understanding is that the general idea of a Live Twin and Evil Twin is that they could just, like, if you have one, it pulls the other out. And so essentially you just use them to climb up link ratings. Because going one step up the ladder just sets up the next step. And so on and so forth until you get Trouble Sunny out. We do have the Ash Blossom going off onto Fuelos, which means that Meiji will not be getting free cards. Okay, we see a link coming out. Evil Twin Kiskill. And she will be pulling out Evil Twin Leela. No, regular Leela. Oh yeah, it's from the graveyard. Okay, what is the next step of the chain?
I appreciate the lore of thieves masquerading as VTubers.
Okay, Evil Twin Leela coming out. Destroys itself? Is that normal?
Ah. He
I think-
activated the effect on summon.
He fumbled.
Well,
The classic fumble.
Ah.
10k points, huh, Viavatu?
Put a lot of hopes into our friend here.
All right. The board is flipped over to Luigi's side, and we have a Drytron Nova coming out, pulling out a copy of Alpha Thuban. Yep, and now we have a reveal of Zeta Altiba. I hate these names.
You just call them by their first readable name.
Yeah, no one goes full name. They just call him Alpha Zero Beta Gamma.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's also why we call the new big ritual Dad.
He is another dad.
Okay, Mubeta Fafnir coming out. We have new 2 sent to the graveyard. And now Meteonis Drytron is activated. And yes, here's our old friend,
The thick bitch.
DA Draconids. Yep, and we see
was
Meteorus
slightly
return to
less
hand.
thick.
Okay,
Is Ouija
U2
running?
summons itself.
Is Ouija running the other ones?
Get a search for the Earth's Arctic. Ultimate Bright Knight, Earthstron Alpha. On the board, there is now 6,000 damage on the board.
Should need
Now that's a lot of damage.
Should need 2 monsters anyway to break.
Diviner the Herald. Yep, sacks Herald of Arc Light. Herald of Arc Light. Surges out. Cyber Angel Ben 10. There's
I
now
know it
fuel
looks
in the
like
tank.
Medicis,
How?
I know that it looks like Medici is turning her wheels, but thing is, that set could be a boo-boo game. So you need to go like 80 steps forward to make sure you get a negate.
It's annoying, but yeah.
So, when you use Drytron,
Gumblar.
actually, Drytron doesn't lock you into light extra deck monsters, right?
No, it
No.
only.
I'm
locks
thinking
you
a Nightmare
into,
Phoenix could solve a lot of this.
Yep. The only thing it locks you is into main deck monsters and which type of ritual monsters you can special summon, I think.
I see.
Machines, I think, is the thing. It's like only machine rituals, which is why you see the Cyber Angels with them all the time, because they're like the only other usable machine rituals.
Alright, Gumblar Dragon's coming out. Hey, what's up, Mystic? Oh, you missed the comedy of errors on my end.
And that
And on my end too.
And that one really miserable time when it was, what was it? When people were using a Morphbane to do like weird turn skip crap. Which
Oh, Boo Boo Game, yep, there's Boo Boo Game. Fuck it, next time I'm just gonna pick Utopic Zeal and build a deck around that.
If it doesn't get banned.
I was gonna ban it. They're all too busy.
But you,
Listen, I would be shocked
you'd
if
be
Magical
surprised.
Scientist doesn't eat like 4 bans this time.
someone would just need to coordinate them.
like I'll be like a good Samaritan and say that straight up. The things that probably should be banned next are exactly all the turn skip or lingering floodgates that activate on your like draw step.
Alright, and so with that, Momiji wins. Congratulations, Momiji. Let me get the standings ready.
Yes, please get rid of Hot Red Dragon on HP. I want to still use Crimson Dragon, Cosmic Blazer Dragon.
Ah, yes. Hold on a second. Kimio, you haven't had a chance to duel today. Would you like to go around with me? Hold on. Now that I've revealed my hand, I can actually go and show you the true face of my deck. Hold on.
Speaking of, I probably should send you my deck list now.
Yes, sir.
There you go.
There we go. That was what I was running before.
The true face of evil.
These are the faces of evil. Alright, now I can return to True Zerg Radio.
Yeah,
Fuck
like-
me.
like we're saying,
Damn you, Auto Rock, Paper, Scissors. You betray me.
Yeah, like we're saying here, the people with agendas are probably gonna stick to their agendas, like you with your Link monsters. I think, was it Chongmai wants to kill Synchros?
Yeah, I hate Link monsters. I think they ruined the game. And then once I'm done killing Link monsters, I'll destroy the next thing that ruined the game. Synchros? No, main deck monsters. I'll ban every main deck monster.
Oh yeah, normal
We
monster.
start by
let's go.
7 colored fish.
Yeah, listen, I'll get there eventually. Might take a couple of years. A couple hundred years. Ban every normal monster?
No, like every monster you start in alphabetical order.
Oh no, Chongmai, what about my glorious dystopia deck?
Ooh. I gotta be a little careful here.
Actually,
I'm
I
gonna
wonder.
send...
I think we have every piece legal to do that funny deck that effectively locks your opponent out of activating or summoning every card in the game. Because
God
there's
damn.
like that card that it's a soft once per turn that you can call the name of a card, and that card your opponent cannot activate or place on the field.
Valor,
And you
huh?
loop it in a way that like you do it for every card in the game.
You mean the one that involves Primal Seed looping, right?
Hold on.
Imperm! Oh!
I stopped you.
I got God. Oh well. No!
Rip.
You son of a bitch!
No, what would be really funny, it would be that one of those really dumb Yasuo Invader decks somewhere.
Fair. Like
I should see if I can make like an
skipping
ABC
people
deck.
with Yasuo Invader is funny.
I don't know if ABC's any good.
Return
I wanna give it a try.
500.
Like it'll be good eventually.
I think we're a couple of weeks off from ABC being not the worst thing you can play.
Like when we get to the point where
Chung Mai, who queued this?
Like,
I was
Branded
gonna
is
say
the
who queued
best
this
deck.
fucking song. It's Chung Mai. What the fuck?
yeah, like
Big word.
the moment we Branded is like the best deck by far, and we kill it, and nothing about Branded is playable in terms of power level. At that point, ABC becomes a contender, I think,
We kill Branded, huh? I approve.
and
Kill
everything
Brand-
above it.
Yeah,
Alright,
killing
I summon
Brandon's
Royal Magical
easy.
Library.
Killing Brand is relatively easy. You just hit him.
Chicken game.
Done that.
Last will.
You would think that. You would think that killing Branded Fusion would kill Branded.
Hey. the less they know, the better, Sangway.
Alright, I summon Lyrilisk Independent Nightingale. Hope I didn't fuck this up. Okay. To meet Magical Scientist again. This time I summon Carbonella Warrior. One more for the road. This time I summon this Magic Key Beast. And now I get to form the Savior.
So you just go jump.
So you just go dead? Ash Blossom, you motherfucker! That's fine. I was ready for this.
He has really nice art, Scoldred.
Activate Last Will. Summoning out a copy of Royal Magical Library. Then I activate the other Last Will. Summoning out the other copy of Royal Magical Library. Okay. Let's think about this. I activate Magical Scientist, summoning a copy of Mud Dragon in the Swamp. Okay. Now I summon Nightmare Goblin. Yes. Sending a copy of 1 for 1. Now I activate Magical Scientist. Summoning... Oh, it's not letting me? The fuck? Huh. Wouldn't let me summon the Independent Nightingale. That is unfortunate. Well, this is a tremendous problem. I guess I don't have a choice in the matter. I am going to form King of the Feral Imps. And I will also... Can I even get lethal this turn? I don't think I can. Man! Really screwed myself on this one. Alright, whatever, let's just go. Here's Catapult Turtle. Right, activate King of the Feral Imps. Send a Royal Magical Library. Get a copy of the Tower of Neptune. Now we enter battle phase. What's the worst case scenario? Worst case scenario is like Ash Blossom. I'm going for it. Oh, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Okay, it's fine. Your Feral Imps. Oh, that's right. Metal foes can't attack. I'm dumb. Or can't attack directly. Let's go with this.
It is such a nice deck. Such a shame that Chimio works like it's no one's business.
Alright, so I'm a Nightmare Griffin. What can I possibly discard to save my ass here? Sure, what the fuck not. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Alright, well, your move. Man, my deck sucks. Okay, Tamer Elder coming out. And we see Apelio. Ooh, Ritual Beast Ulti Canahawk. I don't know how Ritual Beasts work.
I think I don't know anyone who knows these things. I think Meiji knows this deck, but I'm not sure about anyone else.
Okay, we have
Do you
E-Telly.
want the short or a long version?
What's the short version?
So the entire deck is based around a funny loop that you can do with Ulti Canahawk, because as you can see, it says that you can tag it back to the extra deck by special summoning its materials from the banished. Thing is, as how things work, you don't need to summon both. You only need to summon one, and the other one you can like send it to somewhere else. And so the entire loop is that you loop this thing to gain one more material each time.
Wait. Oh. Oh, that negates the Griffin. Shit. Oh, I don't like where this is going. There goes Canahawk.
And I do know modern Ritual Beast decks have a couple of extra things that allow them to, if you go out, what was it? Allows you to end on either Nemesis Protoss or Conjuring Colossus.
Well, yeah. To be fair, any deck that banishes as part of its engine and can end on a rank 4 can end on Protoss.
No,
Oh, yeah, Fino.
how could this happen? Well, what's up?
Are we gonna do a deck profile this stream? Or
Yeah, I mean, I have, yeah, I can do that. Do it after this match.
cool.
Because I have everyone's decks already loaded up except for Sunrise.
Cool.
And he's sending me a screen
Which
cap
we
so
now
I can,
sent you.
we can, yeah. We can go
Actually,
over
do
that.
you want me to also send you the end board and explain to you how it works?
Oh, that'd be nice, yeah. Yeah, we could give everyone a, yeah, we could give everyone a look at their decks.
That's the M board.
Let's take a look. Jesus Christ. That is horrifying. VFD, Caesar, Spirit of Ubel. That's a disgusting combo. Holy shit.
Yeah, the funniest part is that this deck is immune to Dark Ruler No More and Droplet due to how the interaction it has in its end board works out. I will explain it later.
Jesus Christ. The fuck? He's still summoning!
Yep.
Oh no, all this off one Dark Ruler. How could this happen to me?
Good lord.
Thing is, he can't kill you, so as long as you can end the game without adding cards to your hand, you're good.
High flag.
Jesus Christ.
You know what? I think I already have an inkling as to which deck I want to try next time. I'll have to give it a little practice.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I'll keep it a secret until the matchups are decided, though. Or until the
Good
bans
idea.
are decided.
Yeah. Good idea.
So you should probably do the bans first, then the match.
Yes,
rollouts,
yeah,
you know?
that's how we did it on week 0. And week 1. I just forgot to do it on week 2. Like a
That's
fool.
sick, 'cause
Also, question:
What's up?
Can we roll the same person twice before like going throughout the entire list?
No, it is round robin.
Okay.
Or it's like a pseudo round robin where like each person needs to fight every other person once before we loop over. Like it doesn't end when we've done a full round, but like a full round needs to happen before we reset.
Understandable.
Okay.
I'm sorry, how did Magical
if
Library
that's
end
the
up back
case-
on my field? Or was it summoned? I guess it must have been summoned back for like an OTK, but because of Dark Ruler, I didn't take the damage.
probably.
Wait, I know. Oh, there's another thing that helps me. Okay, let's go. Oh. Oh, there that monster goes. Oh, stop playing during my turn. Can I enter the fucking battle phase? There we go. Yeah! Oh shit, it's not over yet. Oh shit. Yeah, I think that's fine. Oh wait, no, I'm going second. It's not fine. I probably shouldn't do the full suite. Okay. Well, you'll have to do. Bounce Little Knight. Did it give you the option of bouncing Little Knight when you activated? Does Little Knight work off your own effects? Or is it only your opponent's? Because I deliberately didn't activate anything, so you wouldn't get the chance.
It's only your opponent, so yeah, no, you played it well.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like the typical Master Duel shenanigans. Yeah, fine.
The one where you hope they're toggled off.
Oh no, it's just the one where you don't actually like. You don't like do your main one when Little Knight's on the field. You just go in the battle phase.
Yep.
Wait a second, can that turn into Colossus? Even if it's negated? There's no way, right?
It hasn't activated a thunder effect from the hand, I think.
Oh, it has to be from the hand? Oh, well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
which
need
card activates?
to activate a thunder from the hand, and then you can turn any thunder on the field into Colossus.
Ah. Okay. Forceful Sentry. I'll take Corridor, I guess. I activate Chicken Game. Draw one. Into the Void. Draw one. Chicken Game. Draw one. This is a problem. Graceful Charity. Oh, that's something. All right. If 2 or more monsters are special summoned to the field, oh, to your field. Okay, so that's not relevant to me. In that case, let's go with. I think this is the play. Actually, this is the play. All right, activate 1 for 1. Sending Gamma to summon Magical Scientist. Does this thing have an effect on... No, not during my turn. Okay, good. Okay, now let's go. Here comes Norden. Norden activates, summoning Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom and No Joy. Goes again, this time summoning Carbonella Warrior. And now we have King of the Feral Imps. Activates its effect. Send Carbonella Warrior. Give me the Tyrant Neptune. Activate Magical Scientist. Summon Lyrilisk, Independent Nightingale. Activate Lyrilisk. Okay. Tribute Lyrilisk, summoning Tyrant Neptune. Target Lyrilisk, gain its effect. Holy shit. Okay, activate Magical Scientist. Summon Metal Foes Mithrilium. Link them off into... I guess it doesn't really matter. Just gotta link them off into something. Nightmare Goblin. Activate its effect. Nope, not necessary. Last Will. Activate it. Summon Catapult Turtle. Activate Catapult Turtle. Sack Tyrant Neptune. And that is lethal. You know, I can't help but feel like I chose a fairly circuitous OT or FTK to go for.
There are more optimized FTKs, yes, but that one has a lot of room for ways to interact if you get hand trapped out of the FTK, at least.
That's true. Okay, yeah, let me show... here, I'll be right back, chat, but let me show you my deck. I'll put it up on screen so you can marvel at my atrocity. But I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, now that I'm back, let's do some deck profiles. So this is my atrocity. This is the Tyrant Neptune FTK. So the idea behind it is that I essentially either use Instant Fusion or preferably Magical Scientist to summon out Lyrilisk Independent Nightingale. Lyrilisk has an effect where it gains attack relative to its level, and it's also unaffected by other card effects. And it has the ability to inflict level times 500 to the opponent. In and of itself, that's not really a big deal unless you buff the fuck out of it. However, if you tribute it to summon the Tyrant Neptune, Neptune gains its effect and as a 10-star monster. So that's a 5k burn on demand. And also it has Independent Nightingale's immunity. This combo does have problems, though, which we found in testing. One of which is if Nightingale gets sniped out of the graveyard before I can actually obtain its effect, I just have a dead Tyrant Neptune on the field. So it is imperative that I get rid of... DD Crow is probably the big one for me. DD Crow and any Bestials. Well, I don't think a Bestial can interact with Nightingale. DD Crow is the big one. And yeah, the FTK part is with Catapult Turtle, which got gutted, but it still can tribute a monster to deal half its attack and damage. Which, given that I already dealt 5k burn damage with Tyrant Neptune, that is plenty. Also, thank you for the 24 months, Darkside Cow. 2 years, hell yeah, dude. Hope you've been doing well. Thank you for sticking around. Yeah, I got a couple of like oh shit buttons, like double summon, because Tyrant Neptune must be normal summoned. It cannot be specialed. So because of this, I need to either have double summon or use Nightmare Goblin, because Nightmare Goblin has the effect where I can gain an additional normal, but it has to be facing a very particular spot for me to gain the additional normal, or for me to place the additional normal. So it pretty much has to be, it has to be facing Independent Nightingale for me to get the correct like sequence of play. And thankfully, on one card that lets me put... Yeah, you may have noticed about Nightmare Goblin, it has no downward-facing arrows, only sideways. So it needs another card to actually like orient it correctly. And that, in my case, is Saryuja Skuldred, which also acts as a mulligan in case my hand is bricked up with like useless garbage. It's also another. It's also like my only way of summoning Catapult Turtle from hand to field, in case I draw the fucking thing. Because Last Will, powerful though it is, cannot summon from the hand. 1-for-1 is used to get out Magical Scientist, and I ran 2 copies of Crossout, which let me interact with Valor, Ash Blossom, Imperm. Those are the big 3 that I was worried about. And I have 3 copies of the Forcible Sentry to hopefully snap on any hand traps in the event that I draw it. Which ideally let me go a little lower on the anti-hand trap shenanigans. Side deck's mostly situational stuff. Honestly, I think I overdid it like way too much, because I had a nasty fucking brick against Sangrai. And it's probably because I traded out 8 cards for this shit. But yeah, that's what happened. So who wants to go next?
I can do it since...
Yeah, here, I'll
I
pull your
played
deck up.
against you.
All right. Hold on, let me get the screen caps.
That makes sense.
Okay, let me get the cap. So you were playing like oh, you're playing Yubel. Like Yubel on steroids.
Yeah, it's more like Fiend Link, if you really think about it.
Fiend Link.
Yeah, like if we're not calling if we're calling Dragon Link instead of like Borreload, Heraldic XXX, we can just call this Fiend Link.
Fiend Link it is.
But yeah, just the UL package, the Fiendsmith package, a fuck ton of hand traps, mostly to drown the bricks. This deck has like 4 cards that, although it can play if it draws them, I don't want to draw more than 1.
Mm-hmm.
So you just go up to 60. And since we have Terraforming, which gets Nightmare Throne, which is effectively any starter I want, we have like 8 copies of starters that get into every other engine. If we draw more copies of those starters, most of them are also extension. Yeah, it's kind of stupid the amount of like recursion we have, and nothing punishes this now that we ban
And roll.
roll. Yeah, so now that we banned roll, like decks like these that just play 60 and every card that draws you the things you need can get out like bandits for no reason.
Jesus
very nice.
Christ. That is terrifying.
Yeah, the extra deck is just every card that I go through to get to the end board in some combination. The side deck is actually, I think, the most interesting part of this deck, because it's geared towards exactly the things I was kind of scared of that this deck couldn't beat, which is the mandatory 6 slots for back row stun and shit. 5 copies of a quick effect negate to get rid of all the cards like Asathoth, like what's his name? Like other BFDs, like
Utopic Sexel.
King Calamity, Utopic Sexel, like all the cards that activate in your draw phase that lock you out of the game. 5 copies should be good enough to like at least get some of them. That funny card that is like a laser in blue. Let me actually get the name. It's called a Final Bringer of End Times.
Final Bringer of End Times?
Yeah. Quick effect, target 1 monster you control and 1 card your opponent controls. Destroy them.
What the fuck?
This is very neat because it works both into things like Skill Drain. Like Skill Drain gets flipped up on me. I normal summon Dark Beckoning Beast. And Chainlink 2 Final Bringer of End Times, destroy it. Now it's no longer face up on the field, so it's no longer negated, and I can destroy the thing that's been messing me up.
That's crazy.
It also deals with some other very specific things that lock me out of the game. Like, for example, the only one that I could really think of that I didn't have an out otherwise was Gene Releaser of Rituals. That type of lock. But
and you can use it to get rid of Causelus and like other carriers. Okay.
Yeah, other things that it's not that their effect is what's locking me out, but rather their presence.
Right, because Jin applies a lingering effect.
Yeah.
And so negating the monster itself doesn't do anything.
Yeah, and Underworld Goddess is there because Union Carry doesn't do anything going second. And did you know that Underworld Goddess is a light fiend?
Oh god.
Shit. So it still works with the engine.
Yeah, so like you go into Close Heaven, you activate Close Heaven to target something your opponent's using to like also use it as a link, and then you can use Close Heaven and 2 of their monsters into Underworld, and now you do like Fiendsmith stuff. It's really cool.
Fucking hell. That is filthy.
Yeah, and I guess like the last part of it that is somewhat interesting is the end board, how it works.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
For the most part. Yeah, for the most part, like if you know how Fiend Link end boards work usually, it's not that different other than you're carrying a nuclear buster lock in your pocket. But the gist of it is that you have BFD, which is like a skill drain on steroids on the field, and for any anything with the same attribute that you have on the hand or graveyard. You have 2 Omni Negates being High King Caesar and Phantom of UL. And then the quote-unquote spice of this end board is that you get Dark Ruler, right? Dark Ruler cannot be responded to with monster effects. But in that case, you chain Abominable Chamber, which is a trap, to bring back Dog from the graveyard. And then you chainlink 3, use this area, the Fiendsmith summon, the Fiendsmith fusion. Its effect is that it gets to negate face-up cards on the field equal to the monsters it has equipped. And so by doing that, you can target Dark Ruler no more, or Droplet, or whatever that cannot be responded to.
Oh god, because you created a point of response.
Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant. What the fuck?
This area is a really cool card. People were doing this with back in the day with what's it called?
Super Volley?
No, Red Hot something like the
the big fucking synchro.
Yeah, that has a similar effect, and the Phantom Knight trap card.
Interesting.
So yeah, no, it's like a amalgamation of every cool point of interaction I could come up with, and then True King and Buster Lock because they incidentally work with this deck. Who would have thought that making Phantom of Evil and 9 would have repercussions in this format?
Fucking hell.
It's a fucking nightmare, so it is remarkably clever.
Mhm.
All right, who wants to go next?
I can go next.
Sure, let's pull up Breaker's deck. Breaker 2. There we go. So, yes, we got... So, what'd you change from last time?
Mainly the extra deck. So from last time, I was running 2 Chimera, Guardian Chimera, and I was running Beatrice. And I felt like I was never making Beatrice ever, really. I already get my foolish stuff with Baphomet fusion. And so I thought, like, well, whenever I'm making this, I'm not making the Baphomet one. And I'm like, I'm always making the Baphomet fusion. So I switched that out for testing. I did Lars, because that's a rank 6 that is like a negate for, I believe, a monster effect.
Right.
But
Or I don't know if that's
thought,
right,
like,
but yeah.
I believe it is. But I figured, like, well, when I'm making my board, I'm always ending on Diabels, and I'm ending on...
Question. You're
Chimera.
referring to Evolzar Lars, right?
Yeah, Evolzar Lars, yeah.
Let's see. Detach 2 materials. Target 1 face-up card and negate it.
Yes. And I thought, like, that's 1 negate, but I use it because the Chimeras, the first stage of them, they're level 6s. And if I have that with Nightmare Apprentice, I can get 2 6s on there and make that card get that negate. But then I lose the negates that are in the grave. I lose, like, the follow-up for my second turn, to where I can go into my OTK machine, Chimera Illusion Beast. And so it's just like I was losing too much to just get 1 negate, and then I have no follow-up for the next turn. So I just stretched that out. After fighting, I believe it was I forget, but I got Chaos Angel summoned on me, and I realized I had
That was me.
no answer for it. Yeah.
That was me. We were
Yeah.
stuck in a staring match.
And so I'm like, okay, all right, let's get Underworld Goddess and Typhon in there, and because those are very good cards that can get rid of that.
I don't think Typhon can get rid of Chaos Angel, right?
He can negate its effects.
He can through his.
Oh, and then spin it? Huh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, but I didn't run into that today, thankfully. Of course,
everything over 3,000.
Of course, this illusion package is running the branded one because we have branded fusion at 3.
Wait a second. I thought it only negates the or it only prevents monsters from activating their effects. It doesn't negate them. So wouldn't that mean Chaos Angel is still like immune?
I'm fairly certain he stops it. It might be because Chaos Angel can't be destroyed. I could be wrong. Doesn't matter.
I could be wrong too, but I put him in there because he's still a good card. And if not, I had Underworld Goddess anyway, because this deck can spit out a bunch of monsters. So making a Link 4 is not too hard, especially if you have a monster. Yeah, the extra deck is really, really fucking tight. It's really tight to find space for this.
Yeah, remarkably so. Because you're running... You're running like the Albus package. You're running like the Chimera stuff. You're running some essential links.
Yeah, definitely Little Knight. Although I find myself not really making Little Knight because I really want my archetype cards on the field to make the fusions, and Little Knight's like a last resort. So I'm thinking like maybe cut that next time, but yeah, well, and the main deck is really tight. The problem with this deck is there's not a lot of room for flexing. Like, the most thing I can cut here is the Pot of Greeds, and I don't really want to because that...
You really shouldn't. Yeah.
I shouldn't, because that, like, if I have no cards, I draw Pot of Greed, I get 2 cards, and I can continue, because I go through... You saw through my duels that I go through a lot of resources, and when I'm out of gas, I'm out of gas, and I need to draw one of my extenders, like, bad. But, yeah, the sideboard got 3 Nibiru's, got 2 Effect Veilers, because I figured, like, this deck is really, like, light on hand traps.
Mm-hmm.
And so I figured, like, okay, need some flexibility just in case. True nades are good because some things don't stop bounce, but they stop destruction. So Raigekis, because I also have ran into a problem, like I really need to wipe the board clean to get through shit. I got the third called by just in case I need it. And I really needed it in the Brandon deck, and I only got like one at a time, so it sucks. Droplet's also good too for negating stuff. Droplet could get rid of like a few things, and of course evenly for going
Board
second.
breaking, yeah.
Yeah. So I think I could do the side better. And I like work on the side, work on the extra, and also find some tech choices for the main deck probably.
Now maybe I'm missing something, but have you considered running Super Poly on your side?
Yeah. I really should adjust in case for like very like
Because Guardian Chimera is a valid target for that.
Yeah, it's just really weird because you
Trigger
got to
Spell,
know. Yeah, you got to know when to Super Poly is like available to do that because I've activated Super Poly before. I'm like thinking like, oh, I can make this. Like, oh no, I can't. I misread. Okay, so
Honestly, you could just keep it in your sideboard and just rotate it in when you're going second.
yeah, I feel like switching.
And you could just use it as exclusively as a board breaker, and I say this because you run so many fusions.
Yeah.
Wait, it can't be someone with Super Poly? Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
Using only materials from your hand and field. My bad. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I'm like,
oh, that is a problem.
I'm like, why can't I do that? I'm like, oh yeah. I learned that at Master Duel, but yeah, I could summon, of course, Reliever, Dragostapelia. If I really could have used it against the fucking Brandon deck.
Could you do that with Baphomet?
Baphomet, yeah. If he has a Beast, Fiend, or Illusion on his side, yeah, I could do that.
Oh, it has to be those.
Kingdom has a good.
Baphomet's the most flexible fusion to summon, unlike a Chimera, who's just you need a Beast and a Fiend. That's why I run two of Baphomet, because he's also foolish, and also I can make him almost all the time, as opposed to Chimera, who drawback is he needs two specifics, and also I don't always want to hand rip. What if I'm hand ripping something that they get in the grave and like, oh, they can start.
Hey, what's up, Eox? Use Magnum goes well with Dong. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna search Dong and see what comes up. There's nothing. Damn it. There's no Dong in Yu-Gi-Oh.
But yeah, that's my deck. I might try a different flavor of Chimera than the branded part, but the branded part's like the strongest like complement to this deck. And until Branded Fusion is gone, probably gonna be rocking it.
Okay. Anyone else wanna give it a go?
I probably can, yeah.
All right. Here, let's pull Komodo up. So this is Centurion.
Centurion.
Oh yeah.
Bestial Centurion.
Yep. It's kind of this is kind of one of the more standard packages of Centurion. Like
right.
you have your main ones in Primera and Trudea. They're kind of like the bread and butter of the deck. Primera lets you put it into the grave. You put it into your spell trap. It protects your higher level monsters, basically your synchro monsters, from destruction by card effects. And you can send it from your spell trap into your fucking main deck. That's your search. That's your searching out of anything. Trudea lets you go from you can summon it, put it into your back row, bring up Primera, that kind of idea there. Then you have Atri, which if you use the emblem oath, which is
right. Oops, this one.
Kind of just a search anything. Yeah, lets you just search any. Lets you just place any Centurion monster into your spell trap zone. It locks you into your Centurions though.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't use it to go into one of the big things you do. Bishals are the usual Bristol package. Like you want Druid Worms because the Druid Worms that if it gets sent, you just pop something. You have Rebellions to do. I will probably actually remove a couple of Rebellions there if I play this again. Probably add more the other ones.
3 is quite a few, yeah.
Yeah, like Magnum and probably another Druid Worm, probably another Baldric. But they mainly the smaller ones, Baldric, Druid Worm, Magnum, and Serenet are 6s that get into your 10s, which is mainly Chaos Angel and Dispetter.
Yeah, and I know the Centurion special, which is summoning Crimson Dragon into Cosmic Blazar Dragon during the opponent's turn. And this
Yeah,
is
the
like
ma-
the
the main
no
thing-
fun dragon.
Yeah, the main thing you do with it is bring out Auxilio or Legati. I think Auxilio is probably the better one to go for in your as your turn 1. And then you have enough material, go into Crimson Dragon turn 2.
Right.
Go into Crimson Dragon before you go into your next turn, or on turn 2, use Stand Up the Field spell to be able to bring out Crimson Dragon on turn 2, then activate it, then it bounces itself to search any of the level 12s because you targeted Auxilio, who's a level 12. And you go into King Calamity. King Calamity is the main one, which lets you just turn off your entire. You just turn
Do not
off your
activate
entire,
cards or effects on the field.
Yeah, it just turns off the entire enemy's turn for one turn.
God damn.
The other, in the main one, because it's banned in TCG, the main one you go is for a second Cosmic Blazer, because Cosmic Blazer just lets you do a bunch of.
Oh, that's where people go for it instead of this. Okay, because this was just not available.
Yeah, of course. There's Red Supernova Dragon, which is just I'm just gonna banish the entire board.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, you have your lower ones like Despater lets you. Despater shows up in a lot of weird stuff that it shouldn't. I feel like it shouldn't, but and it, as you said, it looks hideous, but lets you bring back your banished lights and darks. A very funny thing I discovered is that if you banish Nibiru, you can bring it back Nibiru and put it on your field.
Oh.
But also lets you target banish. There's Chaos Angel for the usual Chaos Angel stuff. Primera Primus doesn't show up too often. Last I checked, like you kind of end up going into it if you just run out of momentum.
Just like your last resort.
But it lets you like pop something and pop one of your something in your deck and on your field, then blow up and someone there's Chaos Archfiend. Chaos Archfiend is a really funny card. Like it's not Chaos Angel, but Chaos Archfiend is a really funny card that if anything gets banished by you or the opponent, it's now a 4500 beta, and if you manage to get rid of it, it's not Chaos Angel now comes back. You just get to summon Chaos Angel.
Damn. So question, why does this deck cost $600?
You tell me,
up the
Chief.
price of this.
You tell me, Chief.
What the
It's
fuck?
Fueros. It's 100% Fueros.
Oh, this one? Okay.
Yeah, it's the Mo Charmies are
Only 140 a copy.
Oh my god!
all of the Mo Charmies are incredibly expensive right now, and they're
What the
not gonna
fuck? Were
really
they
last.
prize cards? How'd that happen?
Short printed, high rarity. They knew what they were doing.
They're not short printed, but like they were rarity bumped to like secret rare.
Yeah, so it's basically that's screwed. A couple of other
It used to
things.
be a rare in the OCG.
Just something else I want to point out in the side deck.
Okay.
Like yeah, the OCG
So-
cost like 5 cents.
Fino, just something else I want to point out in the side deck here.
Sure, 1 second. Yep.
At the very end in the side deck, there's Attune of the Branded, which is just the ability to just basically synchro summon on your other turn as well. I don't see much. Like you get it from Lupelion, but I've never really seen much use of it. If you lose stand up, I guess is nothing. The one next to it, Synchro Zone.
This card sucks. This was legal during the XC's Cup. Why was this legal during the XC's Cup?
Synchro Zone is a bitch of a card that you just turn off everything apart from single monsters, which is very good. Which was decently good, knowing a lot of people here weren't playing synchro monsters right now, so this shuts off most of them from doing attacks.
God damn, what a nasty card.
Yeah, that's mainly it. If I keep on playing this, I'll have to rework the main deck so I can actually get the full combos more consistently. But I don't think King Calamity's living that long.
Oh god, I just realized I showed my showed what I've been cooking. No, don't look. All right, let's jump. You know what? I'm gonna pull up Kongus. Yeah, we had a good look at this deck last turn. Fucking catastrophe. I don't think we saw a single successful like summoning of Jaugen the Spiritualist.
No, not a single one.
We did see a Fable triple Mally mill though. This card is the one that struck me when I was looking at your deck earlier. The fact that this monster actually is like an on-field transaction rollback.
Basically.
It's
Like,
very interesting. Although 5 stars is, well, I guess that's the price. Although it is summonable with Last Will. God, that's horrifying.
he's kind of like a soft tech against like Diddy Crow, in case they were to like
Oh, because Crow can snipe transaction rollback. Okay.
well, not so much transaction rollback, but the card targets basically.
Wait.
Because Junk Collector bashes the trap that it targets, or well, that it copies. I'm going to say.
Very interesting. Yeah, and the rest I'm pretty familiar with. It's a familiar looking package.
Oh yeah.
Actually, what's up with this? The
this was like-
Abramax.
This was like roughly put together because I just didn't have time to like test this properly. Well, the Avermax in particular was in case like I couldn't summon Jaugen, and I would just summon this thing to like as the last turn target basically, but it didn't work out that way.
Oh, I see. Yeah, we got Heat Wave. Okay. And that's Kongu. Here's Grimalkin's deck. So we got, yep, as expected, we got Live Twin, except with the, I believe the sprites are new. That is a new fixture. So you got a mix of Pixies, Red, Carrot, Gigantic Sprite. Obviously, Elf is banned, so that's out. Interesting, though. 46 card deck, no side deck. Yeah, I saw your PM earlier, Grimalkin. I am definitely not really qualified to tell you what a good Live Twin side deck is, but honestly, you could probably just go off what people have been running in the side decks for this series. Because those are like generically good side deck cards. Just for future reference. It'll let you pivot into other matchups. Well, yeah. I mean, all I really know about Live Twin is that they want to climb up to Trouble Sunny, and then by exploiting Trouble Sunny's effect, they can get out this, which is just a huge beat stick to menace the opponent with. Okay, so that is Grimalkin. So here's Bilgamesh's deck list. I don't know if we ever got to see it play out.
We never did, and goddamn.
Look at these cards. I actually forget if he sent a side deck in or not. I don't know if I just didn't add it.
He probably didn't. I know from my experience playing with him, he kind of throws stuff together pretty often. He just throws them together. I'm seeing things here that I'm seeing a couple of things that he should really have that he doesn't have. Like there should be Clockwork Knight, those a couple of other cards here if he's doing Pure Earth Machine.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, one thing I see here that is completely missing is BFD. Because little do people know that Earth Machine is one of the few decks at the tail end of BFD's life that could make BFD reliably.
It's horrifying.
Mm-hmm.
He's
there's a Rise Art.
Artifact. Also missing Artifact Dagda. Just natural draw the 3 Artifact Scythe.
Yeah. Like if he wants to continue this, like no offense to him, he's gonna need someone to help him out here.
Oh, there we have it. That is Bilgamesh's deck. So let's look at what Kimyo was cooking. His opponent was not available this week, and so we didn't get to see this in a proper matchup. There are some cards that struck me as interesting, like this fucking thing. It took me so long to figure out what this fucking thing was. Because I definitely have to like ask people to send in the list of cards, like the named list that appears on the side of the deck, and not the screen cap of the deck. Because trying to figure out what some of these cards were gave me such a headache. Not these cards specifically, but in general. I think like it for other decks, it's like the worst for the extra deck because that hides like the element, or sorry, the attribute. which is a real pain. Let's see, Ritual Beast only really has 2+ card combos, but the proper end board gives effectively a Raigeki, a quick effect banish in either Colossus or Protoss, ignoring all back row you can run. Hey? Floodgates. But yes, this is the Protossing question. Neither player can special summon monsters with that attribute.
The swords saw special until they stopped using it because it got banned.
I see. Ah, we see the rare Delinquent Duo. Honestly, I thought about running this, but I didn't. Well, partly because my deck was like way too janky as it is. And secondly, because I was terrified of graveyard effects. I was like, do I really want to just give people free shit in the graveyard? I was like, nah, I'll just run the Forceful Century. Okay, let's see what's next up on the list. So we got Luigi's deck, the Drytron package.
Yeah, let's talk about this. I'm really proud about this deck. So this is a 60-card pile. It's got like 15 hand traps, a bunch of starters, a bunch of extenders, and a couple garnets. Pretty much any combination of alpha, beta gets you the full combo. But depending on the number of interruptions, the more Drytrons, the better. The full end board looks really unassuming, but it is essentially 12 interruptions and a floodgate. Because the boss monster says soft twice per turn. And so IP plus the boss monster McDynamondo, that's an interruption, and then it summons the boss monster back. You also search Lancia, part of your combo, which just turns off any form of banishing. The Gammas was, I think that was a great idea on my part, because the spare Diviner, nothing to do with it. So that creates Halqifibrax, which then summons the Gamma, which I can then later go into Sprite, Gigantic Sprite, that summons a second Gamma. And I had these like useless Link monsters on my field at the end of the turn. I'm like, what do I do with these? And it does also hand rip you for 2, because it just doesn't use any cards from hand to go through any of its combos. So that's like another thing. And even if they stop it, I can just stop there and use the trap card and just summon it on your opponent's turn, and that's also 2 more hand rips.
Goddamn.
Still Cut Rabbit is crazy. Also Union Carrier. So one of the things I feared the most was Dark Ruler and Droplets. So running the Union Carrier into the Buster Drake just completely eliminates that.
Yeah, I've heard about this combo. It is nasty.
Nice. And just the sheer number of like card volume minimizes the number of like one-off bricks I have. The extra deck is interesting because one thing you notice through the games is that this deck struggles to kill you. That's like the one issue with this deck. But I mean, if you can't play the game, who cares? I'm okay to take an extra turn or 2. It's primarily geared with like 7 slots of just going second purely.
I see. Now I got a question. I've seen Red Reboot pop up a couple of times in these sideboards. Like, what? Just hypothetically, like, what is the card that you would be using Red Reboot against?
Stun.
When
someone decides to go Rivalry, Tikaboo goes in Skill Drain, it's just good to just say no.
Okay. So you see that specifically for stun matchups to stop back row. Okay.
Yeah, it's also very useful in like when you know your opponent's ending on like a counter trap at the end of their turn, like for example Orcust, that ends on Orcust Crescendo, which is a counter trap that negates and vanishes. This thing can answer that.
I see.
It also works into some very weird situations in which you can maybe use it to negate Imperm. It almost never happens, but like I've seen that exact like situation twice, I think. But yeah, so there are a couple like level 2 to 3 tuners that you can summon off of Hulk, but I figured Gamma's just playable. The rest are just like other Cyframes and like Core of Chaos and a Morphtronic card. It's like, fuck that. But yeah, it's incredibly consistent. This is definitely not the best thing you could be doing, but there's so many legal things that I just felt picking something I'm comfortable with. I used to play this deck.
Drytron, I see.
Yeah, I used to be a big Drytron fan back in 2020, 2021.
Yeah, I mean, it actually does seem like a ritual deck that I sort of tested a couple of ritual decks while I was looking for stuff to play for this week, and like Drytron impressed me with like how consistent it was. Although ultimately I decided not to go for it because I was looking into like Jin shenanigans, and I was like, it seems like kind of a pain in the ass to do Jin with this deck.
Yeah. This deck is surprisingly honest, aside from the Hulk into Gumblar.
Okay.
But yeah, that's like a thing, is like we can go Halkin to summon any tuner that revives itself, and that makes Gumblar. So
The only thing I want to ask Meiji, why only Dad and Meteornus? Why not a couple of the other big ritual monsters like
it's
Ultimus?
not. It's just a brick. Dad already floats into Meteornus, and that's enough interruption. Notably, I saw people asking, why don't you imperm the Mu Beta Fafnir? It has a Dispel and Trap Negate on it. So even then, that doesn't work. And you summon Dad before your 5th summon. So that's against Nibiru. So you're insulated against a couple of the different hand traps. The ones you can't call by. And so call by is really good in this deck because, well, if you're already resistant to the ones that you can call by, well, what's left?
Okay. All right. And with that, let us take a look at what Tog was packing. Did you already look at this? No, I don't think we did. Yeah, we see we see the whole Albus package. Branded? Branded. Yep. 3 copies of Thrust, 3 Super Polys. Branded opening. Holy shit. Standard deck list for branded, I see.
Branded and branded accessories.
3 copies of Soul Release. Focuses a lot on non-stop drawing. Oh, yeah. I mean, no draw. So you missing that kind of... Oh, yeah, yeah. Tell me about the Soul Release. Purely anti-breaker? Fair play.
He knew.
No, that's fair play, dude. In our testing, Breaker could generate a game state where it's just like one of his illusion monsters in defense position. He's got a bunch of shit in the graveyard that just negates all your crap. Which is a hard spot to get out of. This is quite interesting. All right, let's see. We are now on to the flus. The 2 flus. Okay, so we see Dromai running a very, very greedy package of 3 Empen, 1 Snarl. Yeah, Ryza Apex Heavy, and that's expected. But holy shit. That is bold. The triple D fissure, I think in any other matchup that could have easily turned into like a catastrophe for anyone else. And also the Feather Storm. That thing is fucking disgusting. I'm shocked they printed a card like this and didn't lock it 2 Harpies. Like specifically for the part that's like actual cancer.
I don't think they really expected Flu when they released Heavy Soul Storm, but then they released Flu and they, okay, never mind. We're just having that now.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I'm seeing missing in Trongmais is there's no Simorg link.
Is the what?
There's no Simorg link.
Oh, the Ancestry?
Bird of Sovereignty.
Sovereignty. I mean, I think the decks are just locked out of it. I mean, Flu's just locked out of the extra deck for the most part, isn't it?
You normally do it on the turn after, so you can let do these things.
I see. Okay, and now we have Teaspoon's version. So yeah, we see -1 Empen, +1 Ryza, -1 Snell, +1 Barrier Statue of the Stormwinds. Now I'm assuming this is here in case. Oh, by the way, this the extra deck is not completed because there was a bunch of shit in there that I'm pretty sure didn't matter because it's Flu. So I was like, fuck it, I'll just save myself the trouble of recreating it. But yeah, I'm guessing this was in case like of Trungmai Mind Games, where he actually plays a completely different deck. in which case Flu can still play to generate like an unbreakable board. But yeah, aside from this, about what you'd expect from Flandres. 3 copies of Dragon Master Knight for a bit of panache. All right, and now we have Zerk the Mercs deck. So we see a lot of new cards here. So it's like a mix of like what Galaxy Eyes, but mostly Ryzeals.
Well, so let me explain. So Ryzeals mostly is about searching the Pyros and the Thunders here. I mean, as you saw, it's a Telmias Turbo, trying to get the turn skip, ideally.
Right.
Which is also why I'm running the Toy Box cards, because Toy Soldier gets sent, it can search another level 4 like Sakitama for an extra normal summon. Tank gets sent, it can revive as another level 4 body. And even if the Tomias turn skip doesn't go through, I could end on like a, still have Tomias up, I could then go into Azathoth into Shockmaster with like other materials to like Monster Floodgate and Spell Floodgate or Trap Floodgate, what have you. And then just a bunch of other good generic rank 4s like Dweller, Laplacian, Ragna Zero, since Dual Drive has an attack debuff on the enemy, so Ragna Zero can pop during opponent's turn.
I see.
Yeah.
It's very interesting, though. I wouldn't expect a Toy Box package, but it actually was surprisingly... It looked quite consistent.
In local practicing, it does vary. I sort of up the consistency a bit by adding extra copies of Toy Soldier and like a second Tachyon and a whole thruster. Just because I found, and even the Graceful Charities too, just because oftentimes I couldn't really pull it off. More
the
consistent.
Ice Ryzeal is a Pyro. Oh my god.
Yep. So Bonfire.
Of course. And those people pay $23 a copy for Bonfire. You got to keep that going. Okay, well that's very interesting. A very menacing deck.
Yep.
All right. Now let's jump on over to... Actually, I think that's everyone. Yeah, it's everyone. Holy shit. All right, I want to thank all our participants today for, putting on a hell of a show. Now the question is, do we want to do any more exhibitions that we want, or should we call it here?
We're going to talk about who banned what.
Now we're an exhibition? All right, let's go, Chongbai.
Boss, we're going to talk about who chose to ban what this.
Oh, you want to see who banned what? Yeah, that's a good idea. Hold on. Yeah, let me reveal it. Let's see.
I just want to talk about who. I just want to talk to whoever banned Joel.
Okay, so let's go over the bans. So Bilgamesh's ban was Kelbeck the Ancient Vanguard. Kashtira Shangri-Ira was banned by both Breaker and Trungmai. Clouded Row chose Drell and Lockbird. I chose Sprite Elf. Grimalkin banned Appaloosa. Kimio picked Tearlam and Sheeran. Let's see. Komodo picked Agido the Ancient Sentinel. Kongo picked Kashtira Birth. Muija picked Fossil Dynapachycephalo. Sangrai picked Sangan Summoning. Tog picked Tearlaman's Merly. Let's see. Teaspoon picked Rainbow Bridge of Salvation. And Zerk picked Tearlaman's Kikalos. So that is who's responsible for what ban. And here, let me do the standings real quick while we're all here. Okay. Let's see. So that is +1 Komodo, -1 Kongu. That is... Let's see. +1 Kimio, -1 Clouded Row, +1 Teaspoon, -1 Trungmai, We have +1 Momiji, -1 Grimalkin. Let's see, +1 to Zerk. -1 to Bill. +1 to Sangrai, -1 to me. +1 to Tog, -1 to Breaker. Okay, so assuming I didn't fuck this up, these should be the new standings. Wait, did I say it wrong? Hold on. I definitely said it wrong. Oh, no, I gave +1 to Teaspoon. Because Teaspoon won this week, lost last week, right? Yeah. No, I did it correctly. Sorry, I must have said something different. Here, I can show you guys the results. And then if it's wrong, we can sort it out. All right, here are the standings as of today. So we have Kimio, Momiji, Sangrai, and Tog are 2-0 in the standings. So they are leading the pack. Then we have Bilga, Breaker, me, Komodo, Teaspoon, and Zerk with 1 win, 1 loss of pop. Then Clouded Rogue, Grimalkin, Kongo, and Trungmai with 0 wins presently. All right, that's where we are in the standings. And remember, the prize for being first place by the time next year's Universal Major Circuit rolls around is that seeding is going to be based on the standings for the circuit. Or sorry, for this series, I should say. But yes, so I'm going to give a ping tonight saying that everyone has 1 week from today to choose which card they're going to ban. And for the record, I am picking Unchained Yama. Unchained Soul of Yama. Because I'm pretty sure there's other cards I should be banning, but you know what? I hate that one.
Hey, a little nut lives another day.
All right. I'm ready if you are, Chongmai. Oh, wait. There we go. No! I just do my own rock, paper, scissors. This is terrible. I think the fucking rock, paper, scissors machine has lost me every single, like, toss-up. Oh, Runic. Oh, you're playing Runix? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. No. My cards. I need these, damn it. Oh, my kingdom for Ghost Ogre. Okay, well, I haven't lost anything important yet. It's fine with me. Fucking stop it. No! Please! My pot of greed! Dice throws? That'd be nice, yeah. No fucking way. Does that do anything? I mean, it bypasses the once per turn restriction.
Yeah, Fountain is a soft once per turn.
So you could just play 3 more spells, then like shuffle them in. Or any number of spells, really. Oh, yeah, there we go. Freezing
like every
curses.
spell is still once per turn, though. So it needs to be like 6 different spells to activate it twice in the same turn.
Oh. Oh, you're right, you're right. Okay, Sleipnir. Your opponent's battle phase or your main phase. Shockingly, I've yet to actually lose a mission critical card. Which is astonishing to me. What's this? Summon a token? Fine. There can only be one. One monster of each type. Oh, God. You motherfucker. Ooh. Piss off. Runic Allure?
God, it's so funny that Sleipnir and the token it makes are different types for no fucking reason.
Okay, activate 1 for 1. Sacking Royal Magical Library. Ash Blossom. I activate, cross out. Naming Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. I cannot name Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. That was my only copy. It's already banished. Fuck! I name Effect Veiler. I don't know if Runic runs Veiler, but whatever. Oh. Fucking stop. Oh, that's a problem. Oh my god. Okay, well, I normal summon Magical Scientist. You don't have a fucking response to that. No way. Oh. My god. This is awful. This is awful. I activate Pot of Greed. Activate Into the Void. Okay. The Magical Scientist. Summoning Elder Entity Norden. Okay. Activate it again. Summoning Mud Dragon of the Swamp. Okay. I now summon Carbonella Warrior. God damn it. Let's think about this. Yeah, let's keep summoning. Summon this idiot. Now I'm going to form them into Skuldred. Oh. I fucked up. That's not the monster. Whatever. Doesn't matter. He's back. Hey, that didn't happen. Alright, I summon Assemble Nightingale. Sorry, Independent Nightingale. Activate its effect. Summon Norden. Okay. Now I'm going to use tribute these two to summon Nightmare Goblin. Activate its effect. Sack Graceful Charity. Now I'm going to normal summon Tyrant Neptune. I use its effect to copy. Hit a Nightingale. Activate Tyrant Neptune. Okay. Take magical science one more time. I'm going to summon this idiot. Okay, now I go battle. Okay. Target one face-up monster your opponent banishes. Unfortunately, Tyrant Neptune has Independent Nightingale's effect where it is not affected by other card effects.
This is the second time something like that has happened.
Yeah!
Nice.
Okay, now I need to deal with the fact that I'm going second against this bullshit.
I mean, you already won second against this bullshit.
That's true. But I may be at it for a while. I feel like I should just not run that card. Or that card. I feel like if anything, I should probably keep more copies of the cards that actually matter. Well, probably the best I could do in this situation. Let's give it a go. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, God. Okay, I'm okay with that. All right, let's go gambling. I like this card, but I do wonder if I'm better off running it or, what's that fucking thing called? The Supreme King Fusion Starving Venom Dragon? It's some combination of those words.
Oh, Starving Venom Fusion.
Mm-hmm.
Starving Venom Fusion, yes, that's the one. Because it does something pretty similar.
Yeah.
Yep. And funnily enough, you can play that one in, although a weaker, an actual deck that is not just an FTK deck. So, like, oh, if you have a good hand, you FTK. If not, you just play Predaplant.
God. It's terrifying. I don't much like that. Here we fucking go. Synchro Zone. Rivalry. I activate Forceful Sentry. Show me what's in that hand. It doesn't negate it, thankfully. Uh-huh. Okay, well, I'm going to send Slumber away. Alright, now activate. Giant Trunate. Alright, now let's have some fucking fun. I normal Royal Magical Library. Really did not want to. Yeah!
You love to see it.
Congratulations. That's why you're the boss.
I did it! I won! Let me show you guys a deck I'm glad I didn't play. Look at this piece of shit. I was tempted. I was tempted by the Gust Kraken. But goddamn, this. I think in testing, this thing bricked like you would not believe.
Don't forget it might tank your viewership just because of how long it takes.
Oh, because this, yeah. Well, so Gishki's not a deck about having fun.
Minutes.
Gishki's a deck about slowly torturing your opponent over the course of an hour.
I'll say, do you want to see the other FTK that I think is quite nice?
Sure. Here, you know what? Let's go. What?
You won.
Oh. It's a Christmas miracle. Pot of Greed.
No.
Man. Okay. Well, I'm going to activate Graceful Charity.
Okay.
Ooh. Fuck me. These are good. Alright. I'm sending these two.
Spore. Oh.
I'm going to normal summon Evil Thorn.
Wow, that.
Does this work? I don't remember if this is how it
Imperm?
works.
Oh, we're going to find out.
In the TCG. Yep.
I think... Yeah, okay. I think it's like a thing you can do against Yubel. It's like you imperm the Samsara D Lotus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is this the way to go? I'm going to send Rose Lover to the graveyard.
Oh, I haven't seen this one in a while.
Okay, I activate Rose Lover.
Mm-hmm.
To special Predaplant, let's see, off-risk Scorpio. And I activate its effect, sending Effect Veiler to the graveyard. And to special summon a copy of Predaplant, Darling Tonia Cobra. What does this effect even do? I can add a poly. You know what? I'll take a poly. Why the fuck not? Oh, that's the poly in question. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what I got over here. It's been so long since I played this deck. Okay, I'm gonna use I'm gonna use these two as link material to summon Aromatherapy Jasmine. And let's see. I'm going to activate Instant Fusion.
Mm-hmm.
To summon Elder Entity Norden.
Mm-hmm.
I'll use that to bring out Evil Thorn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can tribute this again. I mean, it's not... Oh, it is negated. Never mind.
Anyway.
Man! Well, so much for that. Okay, I'm going to use Spore. Here, Spore. What the fuck can I do with this? Okay, well, nothing to lose. I summon Hulk.
I see.
Activate Hulk.
Something
No!
I should do this.
Fuck!
Rip.
You still get your thingy.
I get Glow Up Bulb. Oh, man. I don't got shit. All right, my turn.
So here's the thing. I drew the half of the deck that doesn't have TK.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ghost Ogre, Imperm, Ash Blossom, Nibiru. Holy fuck.
Mm-hmm. So yeah.
Oh, farewell, Glow Up Bulb. Come on, I just have to hard draw Lone Fire Blossom, and I win, clearly. You are not Lone Fire Blossom. That's Darlingtonia Cobra. Well, now I activate, the glow-up bulb, I guess. No! Fuck! What the fuck, you had called by as well?
Literally every
This
hand.
fucking deck. Alright, I have my turn again. I'm gonna lose the Nibiru
I can't
beatdown.
hold all this disruption. I hate this deck. I hate that this deck is so good that it gets to play like so many hand traps. And then I don't run the actual part of the deck. This is bullshit.
Oh my god! Of all the fucking things to draw, it had to be that. Could have used that a couple of turns ago. God, that's gonna ask me every time! Oh my god, just kill me. Wait, you didn't summon anything? Oh my god, I get to live another turn, huh?
It's every fucking hand trap.
Suffer another turn. You!
This.
I need to show you what I just drew.
Oh, please do. Actually, do I have permission to put up the stream real quick?
I declare imperm. Do you have permission to what now?
I see.
Okay, I can't play both. It's also cross-out designator.
Fuck.
Game is hard.
I hate this, man.
This is fucking dreadful. Holy shit. Oh, oops. Let's go with... Oh, actually, I think that's fine. Oh boy, here we fucking go. I activate 1 for 1. Sacking, Effect Veiler. Yep.
No, thank you.
Naturally, okay. I activate... I summon Lone Fire Blossom.
Mm-hmm.
I tribute Lone Fire Blossom. To summon another Lone Fire Blossom. Activate that. Summon the last Lone Fire Blossom. Activate that. Can use that to summon the Evil Thorn. Gonna sack that. Summon the other 2 Evil Thorns. Okay. I'm going to link these 2 into Aromatherapy Jasmine. And activate Foolish Burial. What are the odds you have Nibiru again?
I do play 3 of it.
Jesus Christ. Let's see. I'm going to send... Oh, Jesus. Rose Lover to the graveyard. Activate Rose Lover. Special Darlingtonia Cobra.
Mm-hmm.
Activate that. Tribute Darlingtonian Cobra. Special summon. Oh, I got a bit of a problem here, don't I? Glow up bulb. Okay, take those. Go into Hulk. Okay, summon out Sport. Okay, now I'm going to activate Glow Bulb. Yep, summon that. And now I go into Topologic Gunblar Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I did this correctly. Let's see. End phase. Yes. So activate Amaryllis, banishing Lone Fire Blossom, summon it here. And because it's in the main monster zone, it's destroyed by Topologic Bomber Dragon. Sorry, it's Bomber, not Gumbler. Yep, deals damage, banish another plant, it summons itself again, and Bomber Dragon destroys it again. Fucking none of these effects are once per turn.
For every plant in the graveyard.
Yep. I can just do this as long as I have plants in the graveyard.
Yeah, and that's exactly, I think.
Oh, thank fuck. Alright, there goes Glow Up Bulb. Yeah, this was the other FTK I was experimenting with. I didn't really like it compared to the Neptune one, because I felt like it didn't really leave me with a game plan if I got disrupted. All right, Amaryllis goes again. Second Evil Thorn, it's back. Bomber Dragon blows it up. Goes in for another 800. It just keeps on keeping on.
I never understood why Cluster has so much attack.
It's weird because it's like part of an archetype that consists only of like two cards.
Yeah.
Very strange. All right, there we go. That is game 2.
We got there.
All right, let me think about this.
Vegetarian, vegan war crimes.
I don't know if I ever actually really got a good look at what deck you're playing.
No, you haven't.
Oh, it should be interesting
It
then.
won either with hand traps or lost with hand traps and nothing else.
Five. Probably 6, 7, 8. I don't know if I should do this, but whatever. This seems like a really bad idea. Okay, fuck it. Oh, Grimalkin. I wasn't counting the number of plants in my graveyard. I was just doing it until I ran out of plants I could summon.
I think
this is not a deck that I practiced. All right, here we fucking go. Let's see.
There's like...
Okay. Full loss. Okay, fine. Perulia.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh, and that's FTK.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, activate Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit.
You know the worst part is that I banished both of my targets for that.
Oh.
Yeah, I have 2 of them, and they're on the vanish from the sires. Mm-hmm. That is a shame. I mean, I guess I get to show you this.
Oh, Jesus, what is this? Let's see.
Examine it.
Any battle damage your Azamina monsters afflicts your opponent is doubled. Let's see. Your opponent activates a card or effect. You can tribute this card and negate that effect. Oh, that's cool. So if you successfully get out one activation of Magical Sciences, that thing just keeps you floating, or it keeps you afloat, huh?
Yep.
Very interesting. All right, here we go. Pot of Greed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Ah, right. I went through all of them.
I'm in trouble because I have a
Probably.
lot of monsters that aren't directly related to this deck's win con.
I forgot I banished the one I didn't go through normally.
Activate 1-for-1, sacking Ghost Ogre.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Fine. I normal summon Predaplant off-risk Scorpio. And activate it.
Mm-hmm.
Did I targeted that? Okay, thank fuck. Oh, I thought I ashed myself for a second. Okay, gives me instant fusion. Okay, so now we go into Aromatherapy Jasmine. Okay, instant fusion.
And I think at this point I probably should just
Ooh.
Duality you. You're way too deep to say no.
To stop, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. Gonna special the... Yeah, I guess this is the only real logical target.
Mm-hmm.
Activate Jasmine. Sack Norden. Oh, oops. Fuck's sake, I'm so bad at this. Don't sack Norden. Never sack Norden. Oh, well, there comes Nibiru. Alright, fine. Well, this is my life now. A victim to Nibiru.
You hate to see it. You didn't go through everything else, right? Right.
Oh, there comes the 1-for-1.
Round 2.
Okay, gonna put the Imprim on that.
Bup.
Graceful Charity.
Yeah, sadly, this does mean this is my last copy of Scientist, so
Oh. So if I destroy it, I get a moral victory. Even if Nibiru punches me to death.
somewhat, yes.
Ooh, I don't like that. I shouldn't do that. I'm doing it.
Funny.
Here comes Grinder. I don't have anything I can link into. Fuck. You know what? I can't even kill myself. No. Take this.
And it's wild how we play so many hand traps that it didn't get to even show the FTK.
I choose death. It's interesting, though. A single magical scientist into a whole FTK.
Yep, it uses the entire extra deck, except exactly 2 slots that I used to get Sylvia and clear board in the space in case I don't get to use Sylvia.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
I forgot.
Yeah,
Grinder tokens actually require fairly specific monsters to get rid of. The kind that don't actually need effect monsters.
Does this even work? Man, this sucks. I don't have enough room in my board to FTK to do the combo.
Let's see.
Because of the Nibiru.
What a bummer.
What's my opinion on Quincy and Phantom? I haven't had a chance to really play with either if I have to. I'll have to take a look at what's been happening in Nikkei. Oh god, I gotta do my co-op runs tonight. I always forget, and I wake up on Sunday and go, fuck me. We'll never know. It's a mystery.
I mean, that means I get to play later, I guess.
Well, here, tell you what. Do you want to show it? If you want to show it, I can just sack RPS.
Sure, I'll just show it once
Okay.
to make sure like it's public knowledge.
Oh, why is it doing automatically? I turned it off. I'll go second. There we go.
I mean, yeah. All you
There
need
we
to go second.
For fuck's sake. Here, I'm just going to set to off.
Yeah.
Actually, no, you know what? Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'll set to off. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Activate this. There. Now I can set to off. Wait a second. Your deck you're thinking of for the next series, it hinges on one specific combo and you fail it 90% of the time, but it's mad funny. Huh.
So yeah. I'm just going to do the simple version. There's a more complicated that lets me keep Sylvia on field the entire time. Like for the sake of expediency.
Oh, I remember this. Holy shit.
Well, Avatar.
Oh. Geomathmech Magma. Oh, Infernity Doom Dragon.
Prepare your pointing at the screen.
What?
Oh no.
Tasma Lord to middle Bish Balkan. Oh, that's. Oh, I don't like that. It's a lot of tokens.
Yep. So anyway.
What is this?
We get to do something funny now. So this.
Okay, on Mirage coming out. Second token for Link Spider. Goes into Geonator Transverser? Someone's Bish Balkan to my side of the field. Yo, what? What the fuck? Power Code Talker. Should be one monster this card points to. Wait. This card's attack becomes double its original attack. Oh, that's during damage calc. Evoked Raijin? Raijin?
There it is.
Oh,
Machu
what? What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
So I give you a guy
Target
with
one
8,000
monster.
attack, and then I summoned the thing that makes it so you get burned by equal to the attack of a monster you control.
Holy shit. And Bishbalkin's original attack is 0, right? Oh my god. Yo, that's disgusting. Yo,
And
holy
this is
shit.
the funny part. It's only Magical Scientist. It doesn't rely on your main deck at all. Not a single card in your main deck matters.
So you could just run all draw and all hand trap.
Yep.
That's disgusting. Holy shit.
And you don't get affected by Lancia, by Cold by anything that affects your graveyard. When draw was legal, this deck doesn't care about draw, other than like by drawing. If you open Scientist, you have the FTK anyway.
Good lord, that's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on, I need to surrender. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. All right, yeah. Well, that's quite a showcase. Yes, I want to thank you guys for stopping by today. That brings the second installment of the Asanagi format to a close. Yeah, I'll send out a notice asking for bans, and we'll have until a week after I send the message to pick bans. But yes, with that said, thank you everyone. I hope you enjoyed tonight's entertainment. Tomorrow I'll be playing Fake Grand Order and rolling for exactly one Huiandro. The rest we'll talk about later. Yes, with that said, yep. Have a good night, everyone. Till next time.